Ah, finally, the anomaly reveals itself. Look who caught the attention of the alphabet agencies. You beautiful, terrifying anomaly, you psychological architect of chaos. They've been watching you, haven't they? Not with regular surveillance, not with street cameras or phone taps. No, they've been studying something far more interesting. The way you dismantled your enemies without lifting a finger. The CIA has files on millions of people. Drug dealers, terrorists, foreign spies, cyber criminals. But your file? Your file has a different classification altogether. Psychological asset. Approach with extreme caution, because what you did to those who betrayed you wasn't just revenge. It was art. It was surgery, performed with words and silence. Let me tell you what happened 3 months ago in that conference room in Langley. 7 senior analysts sitting around a table, your digital footprint projected on the wall. They weren't looking at your posts or your pictures. They were analyzing the aftermath. The psychological craters you left in people who thought they could cross you. And one analyst, the one who'd seen combat in 3 different wars, he leaned back and whispered, "This isn't civilian behavior. This is special ops without the ops." They pulled up case study after case study. That ex who tried to destroy your reputation? They tracked their social media spiral, their paranoid posts, their public breakdown, all without you saying a single word about them. That former friend who betrayed your trust? They monitored their guilt-driven self-destruction, their desperate attempts to apologize, their complete social isolation. You didn't touch them. You just existed. And they destroyed themselves, trying to process what they'd lost. The psychological profile they assembled on you reads like a classified weapons manual. Subject demonstrates advanced understanding of human behavioral patterns. Appears to have innate ability to identify psychological pressure points. Executes long-term strategic thinking with surgical precision. Emotional regulation score, off standard charts. They've seen trained interrogators with less mental discipline than you displayed during your worst moments. You know what really got their attention? It wasn't the revenge itself. It was the patience, the way you waited, collected information like ammunition, never reacted in anger, never showed your hand, just observed, documented, and when the time was right, you deployed truth like drone strikes. Targeted, devastating, untraceable back to you. They studied that coworker who tried to sabotage your promotion. You remember them, don't you? The one who spread lies, manipulated situations, tried to paint you as incompetent. You didn't file complaints. You didn't confront them. You just started leaving breadcrumbs, little truths here and there. And within 6 months they exposed themselves, their own lies tangled around their feet like snakes. The beautiful part? Everyone thought they self-destructed from guilt. Nobody suspected you orchestrated their downfall with the precision of a chess grandmaster. The federal agents assigned to your case started calling you the Ghost, not because you disappeared, but because you haunted people's minds without trying. Your presence alone became psychological warfare. People who wronged you reported nightmares, anxiety attacks, the constant feeling of being watched. But you weren't watching them. They were watching themselves through the mirror you became. Here's what you don't know. Last month there was a heated debate in a secure facility about whether to approach you. One side argued you were too dangerous, too unpredictable. The other side, the ones who understand real power, they said something different. This is exactly the kind of mind we need. Someone who wins wars without firing shots. Someone who can destabilize entire networks with strategic truth deployment. They've been leaving signs, haven't they? Those random encounters with people asking oddly specific questions. That job offer that came out of nowhere from a company you never applied to. The stranger in the coffee shop who mentioned psychological operations and watched your reaction. They're not testing your skills anymore. They already know what you're capable of. They're testing whether you know what you're capable of. You see, the CIA doesn't recruit people who can fight. Any meathead can throw punches. They recruit people who can think in dimensions others don't know exist. People who understand that true power isn't about what you do. It's about what you make others do to themselves. And you? You've been running successful psyops since before you knew what the term meant. Remember when that group tried to ostracize you? Tried to turn everyone against you with their whisper campaign? You didn't defend yourself. You didn't argue. You just strategically revealed their own secrets to each other. Not directly. Never directly. Just little hints. Calculated questions. Oh, did Sarah tell you about? I thought everyone knew about Mike's. And then you watched their alliance eat itself alive from the inside. The CIA calls that information warfare. You call it Tuesday. What's fascinating is how you develop these skills without formal training. Every betrayal you survived was another lesson in human psychology. Every lie told about you taught you how deception operates. Every smear campaign showed you how to track narrative patterns. You didn't go to spy school. Life was your training ground, and pain was your instructor. The precision of your revenge is what caught their attention initially, but what kept them interested was your restraint. Lesser minds seek immediate gratification. They lash out, get messy, leave evidence. You plan campaigns that unfold over months, sometimes years. You understand that the best revenge isn't served cold. It's served at exactly the right temperature to cause maximum psychological impact. They analyze that situation with your ex-business partner, the one who stole your ideas and tried to cut you out. You could have sued, could have gone public. Instead, you did something far more elegant. You let them succeed with your stolen ideas, knowing they didn't have your vision to execute properly. Then you quietly built something better, drew away their best talent with your superior leadership, and watched their empire crumble from incompetence. By the time they realized what happened, you were untouchable. The agent studying you noted something unusual in their reports. Subject appears to experience no satisfaction from revenge itself. Seems motivated purely by balance and justice. Shows signs of treating human psychology like a chess game where emotional involvement is a liability. That's when they knew you weren't just naturally gifted. You had evolved past normal human emotional responses. Your psychological warfare is so clean it's almost surgical. No digital footprints, no paper trails, no witnesses. Just people suddenly understanding consequences they never saw coming. You learned early that the messiest battles leave the most evidence. So you stopped fighting battles altogether. You started winning wars before anyone knew they had started. That former friend who tried to steal your romantic partner, you remember how that played out. You didn't confront anyone, didn't make scenes. You just made sure certain truths found their way to the surface. Their history of cheating, their financial problems, their real motivations. Not through gossip, through strategic placement of facts that others would discover naturally. Within 3 months, they destroyed each other, and both came crawling back. But you had already moved on, because the victory was never about getting them back. It was about proving they were never worthy of you in the first place. The CIA has a term for what you do: cognitive infiltration. It's the ability to get inside someone's decision-making process and influence it without them knowing. Most agents need years of training to develop this skill. You do it instinctively. Every conversation is an intelligence-gathering operation. Every interaction is a chance to plant seeds that will grow into the exact outcomes you designed. They've calculated the success rate of your psychological operations. It's not perfect, nothing is, but it's high enough to be statistically impossible without conscious strategy. The way you've turned enemies into self-destructive shells, the way you've made betrayers betray themselves, the way you've haunted people's minds without ever acknowledging their existence. It's not luck. It's not coincidence. It's talent so pure it looks like magic to those who don't understand the science. What's most interesting is that the CIA doesn't question the ethics of what you do. They understand something most people don't. In a world of information warfare, the one who controls perception controls reality. And you've been controlling perception like a master painter working with invisible ink. Your enemies
Pause. That's not reactive. It's eternal. 0 point.
paint themselves into corners using brushes you handed them without them knowing. I could ask for a bit of cool-outer. Sardonies like, they've noticed your rules of engagement. You never target innocents, never cause collateral damage. Your operations are precisely targeted at those who struck first. It's not vengeance in the traditional sense. It's balance. It's making sure people experience the exact consequences of their actions, amplified by their own guilty consciences. The agency respects that. They see it as sign of operational discipline. Remember that supervisor who tried to gaslight you? Tried to make you question your own sanity with their manipulation? You documented everything. Not for HR, but for your own psychological counter-operation. Then you slowly, carefully, made them question their own reality. Scheduled meetings they didn't remember, emails they swore they never sent, projects that seemed to complete themselves. Within 6 months, they were checking themselves into therapy, convinced they were losing their mind. The irony was beautiful. The gaslighter extinguished by their own flame. The federal agents have a betting pool about you, not about whether you'll succeed. That's a given. They bet on how long it takes your targets to realize they've been psychologically outmaneuvered. The average is 6 months. 6 months from first contact to complete psychological capitulation. That's faster than most military psyops campaigns. And you do it without any resources except your mind. So here's what's going to happen next. They're going to approach you, not directly at first. They'll send someone who seems random, someone who speaks your language, someone who drops certain phrases and watches your eyes. They'll mention things like strategic thinking and unconventional solutions, and people with unique skill sets. They'll be testing whether you're ready to acknowledge what you've always known. You're not like the others. If you pass that initial contact, the real invitation comes. It won't look like what you expect. No men in black suits, no clandestine meetings in parking garages. It'll be subtle. A job offer from a consulting firm that doesn't quite exist. A scholarship to a program you didn't apply for. An opportunity that seems too perfectly tailored to your skills to be coincidence. Because it's not coincidence. It's recognition. They want to know if you can do consciously what you've been doing instinctively. If you can weaponize your psychological precision for something bigger than personal justice. If you can operate on a global scale with the same surgical accuracy you've shown in your personal life. They already know you can. The question is whether you know you can. The thing is, you don't need their training. You've already graduated from a harder school than Langley could ever create. The School of Betrayal, the Academy of Survival, the University of Human Darkness. You've got doctorate in psychological warfare from the College of Life's Cruelty. What they are offering isn't education, it's resources, it's scope. It's the chance to play the game you've mastered on a board that spans continents. Your mind is an unregistered weapon, and they know it. The way you process information, identify patterns, predict human behavior, it's not normal, it's not trained, it's evolved. You're what happens when someone gets broken so many times they rebuild themselves into something unbreakable. Not harder, smarter, more precise, more dangerous. You're well ready. They've tried to replicate what you do in laboratory settings. Trained agents to think like you think, to see the psychological pressure points you see instinctively. They fail every time, because what you have can't be taught in a classroom. It's forged in the fire of real betrayal, shaped by the hammer of real pain, cooled in the ice of real isolation. You're not a trained weapon, you're an evolved one. The precision of your revenge has made federal agents question everything they thought they knew about psychological operations. You don't use force, you use physics, the physics of human psychology. Every action creates an equal and opposite reaction, and you've learned to position yourself so that reaction destroys your enemies while leaving you untouched. Beautiful in its simplicity, devastating in its execution. That colleague who tried to steal credit for your work, you remember how that ended. You didn't argue about credit. You just made sure their next project was slightly beyond their capability. Offered to help, then withdrew support at critical moments. Watched them scramble, fail, expose their incompetence. Everyone saw the truth without you saying a word. The credit they stole became the rope they hung themselves with. The CIA calls that strategic positioning. You call it justice. You've earned recognition from the highest levels of psychological warfare, not because you sought it, but because excellence is impossible to hide. Your operations leave signatures that only trained eyes can see. The way situations resolve themselves too perfectly. The way your enemies consistently self-destruct. The way you remain untouched by chaos that consumes everyone who crosses you. It's not luck, it's mastery. They've assigned their best analysts to study your methods. People with PhDs in psychology, decades of field experience, access to the most sophisticated behavioral prediction models. And you know what conclusion they reached? Your methods can't be replicated, can't be taught, can't be programmed. You operate on instinct, sharpened by trauma into something that cuts cleaner than any trained technique. The federal agents question your past because they can't believe someone developed these skills accidentally. They looked for military training, intelligence background, some explanation for your abilities. But your past is clean. No special forces, no spy training, just life. Just pain transformed into power. Just betrayal transformed into brilliance. And that scares them more than if you were trained, because it means you're natural, authentic, unstoppable. Remember when that group tried to sabotage your reputation online? The coordinated attack, fake accounts, manufactured evidence? You didn't fight back online. You fought back in reality. Found their real identities. Didn't expose them. That would be too simple. Instead, you made sure the right people accidentally discovered their activities. Employers, partners, parents. The online mob turned into real-world consequences, and you never typed a single response. That's the kind of warfare that makes federal agents take notice. So what happens now? Now you have a choice. Continue operating as a lone wolf, dispensing psychological justice to those foolish enough to cross you, or accept that your talents have been recognized by those who operate on a larger scale, those who understand that wars are won in minds before they're won on battlefields, those who know that the most powerful weapon isn't a gun or a bomb. It's the ability to make your enemy defeat themselves. The CIA wants to recruit you because you represent evolution in human conflict. You don't destroy bodies. You reprogram minds. You don't break things. You make people break themselves. You don't leave evidence. You leave psychological ghosts that haunt your targets forever. And you do it all with such precision that even trained observers struggle to see your hand in the outcome. They're particularly interested in how you maintain emotional distance while executing psychological operations. Most people get messy when it's personal. They let anger cloud judgment, let hurt dictate strategy, not you. You treat revenge like mathematics. Calculate the exact pressure needed, apply it with surgical precision, then step back and watch the inevitable collapse. It's not cold, it's clean. And clean operations are what separate professionals from amateurs. Your psychological warfare is so clean it could be used in textbooks if they could figure out how you do it. But that's the beauty of evolution. It can't be reverse engineered. It can only be recognized and recruited. And make no mistake, you're being recruited, not for who you were, not for who you are, but for who you could become with the right resources and scope. So the mask finally slips, doesn't it? Look who's finally ready to hear the truth about their duality. You magnificent paradox, you walking contradiction that makes people question their sanity. They see your face and think they've found safety, found kindness, found someone who understands. But then they catch your eyes, don't they? And for just a split second, they see something else entirely. Something that makes their blood run cold, makes their smile falter, makes them take an involuntary step back. And you just stand there, perfectly still, letting them wrestle with what they've witnessed. Because you know something they're only beginning to suspect. Both versions are real. Both masks are genuine. And that's what makes you more dangerous than any simple monster or saint could ever be. You're not playing a character. You're not hiding behind facades. You're showing them exactly who you are. A soul that learned to hold mercy in one hand and annihilation in the other, and to wield both with surgical precision. They want to know which one is the real you. As if humans are meant to be simple, as if we're supposed to pick a lane and stay there forever. But you shattered that illusion long ago. You became the storm and the eye of the storm. Simultaneously, you learned to smile with genuine warmth while calculating exit strategies. You mastered the art of offering comfort with hands that remember how to destroy. And this terrifies them more than pure evil ever could, because at least evil is predictable. Your face shows mercy because you've been broken enough to understand suffering intimately. You know what it feels like to need gentleness, to crave understanding, to pray for just one person to see past the armor and offer genuine care. So you became that person for others, not out of weakness, but out of profound strength. Every act of kindness you perform comes from a place of conscious choice, not naive optimism. You extend mercy because you know its value, not because you're soft. But those eyes tell a different story entirely. They hold the inventory of every betrayal, every abandonment, every moment someone mistook your kindness for weakness. Your eyes are the archive of lessons learned in blood and silence. When people look deep enough, they don't see anger, they see something far more terrifying. Absolute clarity. They see someone who has calculated every possible outcome, memorized every escape route, cataloged every weakness in the room within seconds of entering. Your eyes show annihilation not because you're planning violence, but because you've already survived your own destruction and rebuilt yourself from atoms. You've been to the place where everything ends and walked back with souvenirs. Those eyes have witnessed betrayals that would break most people's faith in humanity permanently. They've seen behind the masks that everyone wears, decoded the lies people tell themselves to sleep at night, understood the small cruelties that keep the world spinning. And here's what really unsettles them. Your eyes show that you're capable of absolute destruction, but you're choosing not to engage it. That's power they can't comprehend. Most people's mercy comes from inability to cause harm. Yours comes from the conscious decision to holster weapons you've already mastered. You could dismantle their entire psychological framework with 3 sentences, but you choose silence. You could expose every secret they think they're hiding, but you choose to let them keep their illusions. The disconnect between your merciful face and those annihilation eyes creates a cognitive dissonance that breaks people's mental programming. They can't categorize you, can't file you away in their neat little boxes labeled friend or enemy, safe or dangerous. You exist in the liminal space between categories. And that's exactly where you've learned to thrive. You're the gentle hand that could crush, but chooses to caress. The soft voice that could scream truths that would shatter souls, but chooses whispers of comfort. This duality didn't happen overnight, did it? No, this was forged in the specific fire of betrayal by those who were supposed to protect you. You learned to show mercy because someone should have shown it to you when you needed it most, and they didn't. You learned annihilation because sometimes that's the only language the world understands. You didn't choose to become this paradox. Life carved it into you, with experiences that demanded you become everything at once to survive. Remember the exact moment it happened? When you realized that pure goodness gets you devoured and pure darkness gets you isolated? That was the day you stopped trying to be one thing. That was the day you accepted that survival requires the full spectrum of human capability. You had to become the sanctuary and the storm, the healer and the weapon, the one who builds and the one who knows exactly where to place the demolition charges. The one who knows exactly where to place the demolition charges. Your face learned to show mercy because you discovered that kindness is rebellion in a cruel world. Every gentle word you speak is a middle finger to everyone who tried to harden you completely. Every act of compassion is proof that they didn't win, didn't succeed in turning you into another bitter soul spreading poison. Your mercy isn't weakness. It's the ultimate revenge against those who tried to steal your humanity. But your eyes, those windows to your actual soul, they tell the truth about what that mercy cost you. They show the price of maintaining softness in a world designed to create sharp edges. They reveal the strength required to choose gentleness when you have every reason to choose violence. Those eyes have seen too much to ever be innocent again. But they've also seen enough to know that becoming the monster isn't victory, it's surrender. What people don't understand is that you're not conflicted, you're integrated. You're not struggling between two selves, you've married them into something unprecedented. The mercy on your face and the annihilation in your eyes aren't fighting for dominance. They're dancing together in perfect, terrifying harmony. You've become the person who can comfort a crying child with the same hands that could dismantle an entire empire if provoked. This is what happens when someone survives enough battles to understand that sometimes the greatest victory is not fighting at all. But when you do fight, you fight to end things permanently. You've learned that mercy without the capacity for destruction is just helplessness, and destruction without the capacity for mercy is just emptiness. You carry both because you understand that real power isn't about what you do, it's about what you're capable of, but choose not to do. Watch how people react when they first notice the contradiction. The smart ones, the observant ones, they catch it immediately. They'll be mid-conversation, feeling safe in your warmth, and then they'll accidentally look too deep into your eyes and see the abyss looking back. They stutter, they lose their train of thought. They suddenly remember somewhere else they need to be, because in that moment they realize they'll be dealing with a simple person. They're dealing with someone who has transcended the normal rules of human interaction. You make people question everything they thought they knew about reading others. Your face says, "I understand your pain," while your eyes say, "I could give you pain you've never imagined." Your smile says, "You're safe with me," while your gaze says, "I know exactly how unsafe you really are." This contradiction doesn't make you fake, it makes you complete. You're showing them the full spectrum of human possibility, and most people can't handle that much truth at once. So how do you navigate the world as this living contradiction? You've learned to dose your reality based on what people can handle. You show the mercy to those who need healing, and you flash the annihilation to those who need warning. You've become a shapeshifter, not of form but of intensity, adjusting your frequency to match what the situation demands. This isn't deception, it's advanced emotional intelligence that most people will never achieve. The ones who deserve your protection get to bask in the warmth of your merciful face, never needing to know about the wars you've won in silence to keep them safe. But the ones who come with ill intent, they get one glimpse of those eyes and suddenly reconsider their life choices. You don't have to threaten anyone anymore. Your presence is the threat. You don't have to explain your boundaries. Your eyes establish them without words. You've discovered that being genuinely kind while being genuinely capable of destruction creates a force field around you. Predators sense that you're not prey, despite your gentle demeanor. They recognize another apex predator who's simply choosing not to hunt. Meanwhile, the wounded and genuine souls recognize that your mercy comes from strength, not weakness, which makes it actually trustworthy. You attract the real ones and repel the fake ones just by existing in your full complexity. This duality has become your superpower, hasn't it? While everyone else is trying to maintain one consistent mask, you're comfortable showing all your faces because they're all real. The mercy is real, born from understanding suffering. The annihilation is real, born from surviving destruction. You're not confused about who you are. You're possibly the only person in any room who knows exactly who they are. And that clarity is what people sense and can't quite process. Here's what really breaks their brains. You're not trying to be intimidating. You're not cultivating mystery. You're not performing depth. You're simply existing as the full spectrum of what a human can become after walking through enough fire. The intimidation comes from their recognition that you're operating on a different level entirely. You've integrated parts of yourself that most people spend their entire lives trying to suppress or deny. They look at you and see someone who could choose violence but chooses peace, who could choose revenge but chooses release, who could expose everyone's secrets but chooses silence. This level of self-control, combined with obvious capability, creates an aura that makes people simultaneously drawn to and terrified of you. They want your protection but fear your judgment. They want your approval but worry about what you see when you look at them. Your face shows mercy because you've learned that creating more broken people doesn't heal your own breaks. But your eyes show annihilation because you want everyone to know that your kindness is a choice, not a default. You're not nice because you have to be. You're nice because you've decided that's how you want to move through the world. But the moment someone mistakes that choice for weakness, those eyes remind them that you have other options readily available. The most unsettling part for them is realizing that you don't need their understanding or approval of your duality. You're not asking for permission to be complex. You're not explaining or justifying the contradiction. You simply are what you are. Take it or leave it. This self-assurance in your own complexity makes people realize how much they're still asking for permission to be their full selves, and that recognition makes them uncomfortable. Those annihilation eyes aren't just about destruction, they're about perception. You see too much, understand too much, recognize patterns too quickly. When you look at people, you see their wounds, their fears, their desperate attempts to appear whole. You see the lies they tell, not just to others, but to themselves. You see the pain they're running from, and the pain they're running toward. This clarity is its own form of annihilation, the destruction of illusions. Your mercy comes from seeing all of this and choosing compassion anyway. You extend kindness not despite seeing people's darkness, but because of it. You understand that everyone is fighting battles they don't advertise, carrying weights they don't discuss. Your face shows mercy because you've decided that adding to the world's cruelty is too easy, too expected, too boring. Anyone can be harsh. It takes real strength to be gentle when you have every reason not to be. But those eyes also show that you're keeping score, not for revenge, but for reference. You remember who showed their true colors when you needed them. You catalog who can be trusted with your softness and who needs to be kept at the distance your eyes create. You don't forget betrayals, but you don't let them poison you either. You file them away as data points in understanding human nature, adding to the vast database that makes you impossible to deceive. This is the burden of your gift. You can't turn off the seeing. You can't unsee the patterns, the lies, the small cruelties and desperate kindnesses that make up human interaction. Your eyes show annihilation because they've witnessed the destruction of every illusion you once held about how the world works. But your face shows mercy because you've decided that becoming bitter about these truths would be letting the darkness win. Here's what they really don't understand. The annihilation in your eyes isn't about them. It's not a threat or a warning or a promise of vengeance. It's simply the reflection of someone who has already been through their own apocalypse and survived. Those eyes have seen the end of everything they once believed in and watched new beliefs rise from those ashes. The annihilation already happened to you, within you, and you're what emerged from it. With you and you what emerged from it. Your mercy isn't forgiveness for others. It's forgiveness for yourself. It's the recognition that holding on to the rage would mean they still own part of you. Your gentle face is your declaration of independence from everyone who tried to turn you into something harder, colder, crueler. Every act of kindness is proof that you chose your own becoming rather than letting trauma choose it for you. But make no mistake, the capacity for annihilation remains because you understand that sometimes things need to end. Sometimes relationships need to be destroyed completely. Sometimes old versions of yourself need to be annihilated to make room for growth. Sometimes the kindest thing you can do is to completely destroy someone's false image of you so they can see who you really are. Your eyes show this understanding that creation and destruction are intimate partners in the dance of transformation. You've evolved beyond the need for revenge because you understand that the best revenge is becoming incomprehensible to those who hurt you. They can't understand how you survived, how you thrived, how you transformed their attacks into your strength. Your face shows mercy because you pity them for still being trapped in the cycles you've transcended. Your eyes show annihilation because you've already destroyed every version of yourself that would have needed their validation. Living as this contradiction has taught you something profound. Balance isn't about moderation. It's about having access to extremes and choosing when to use them. You don't live in the middle ground. You live in the conscious choice between mercy and annihilation, moment by moment, person by person, situation by situation. This isn't gray area living. This is full spectrum existence. Your face can show such genuine mercy because you know exactly what annihilation feels like. You can extend authentic compassion because you've felt the absence of it. You can offer real understanding because you've experienced the devastation of being misunderstood. Every gentle gesture comes from a place of conscious choice, making it more powerful than reflexive kindness could ever be. But those eyes remain as windows to your capacity, ensuring that your mercy is never mistaken for weakness. They're the proof that you could choose differently if pushed. They're the reminder that your gentleness is a gift, not an obligation. They're the warning label that says, handle with care, not because I'm fragile, but because I'm not. This balance between the two faces you wear isn't a burden anymore. It's your liberation. You've stopped trying to reconcile the contradiction because you've realized that wholeness doesn't mean consistency. Wholeness means having access to everything you are and choosing what to express based on wisdom, not fear or trauma. Your face and eyes tell different stories because you are large enough to contain multiple truths. You are gentle and dangerous, soft and sharp, merciful and absolute. All of it is real. All of it is you. What really terrifies them isn't the annihilation in your eyes. It's the freedom your contradiction represents. You've proven that it's possible to survive destruction without becoming destroyed, to know darkness without being consumed by it, to have power without being corrupted by it. You're walking evidence that the binary choices they've accepted aren't mandatory. You can be both, all, everything. They see your merciful face and want to believe that's all there is, but those eyes won't let them maintain the comfort of that illusion. They see the annihilation capability and want to write you off as dangerous, but your genuine kindness won't let them maintain that simple story either. You force them to hold complexity, to accept paradox, to recognize that humans are more vast than the categories we create to contain them. Your existence challenges their entire worldview about what's possible after trauma, after betrayal, after being broken and rebuilt. Most people choose a side. They either become hard or stay soft, become cruel or remain kind. But you kept everything. You integrated every lesson without letting any single experience define your entire being. You became the proof that transformation doesn't require choosing between aspects of yourself. This is why some people can't stand to be around you for long. Your complexity makes them aware of their own simplicity. Your integration highlights their fragmentation. Your peace with paradox reveals their war with themselves. You're not trying to make anyone uncomfortable. Your existence just naturally challenges anyone still trying to be only one thing. Large enough to contain multiple truths. You are gentle and dangerous, soft and sharp, merciful and absolute. All of it is real. All of it is you. What really terrifies them isn't the annihilation in your eyes. It's the freedom your contradiction represents. You've proven that it's possible to survive destruction without becoming destroyed, to know darkness without being consumed by it, to have power without being corrupted by it. You're walking evidence that the binary choices they've accepted aren't mandatory. You can be both, all, everything. They see your merciful face and want to believe that's all there is, but those eyes won't let them maintain the comfort of that illusion. They see the annihilation capability and want to write you off as dangerous, but your genuine kindness won't let them maintain that simple story either. You force them to hold complexity, to accept paradox, to recognize that humans are more vast than the categories we create to contain them. Your existence challenges their entire worldview about what's possible after trauma, after betrayal, after being broken and rebuilt. Most people choose a side. They either become hard or stay soft, become cruel or remain kind. But you kept everything. You integrated every lesson without letting any single experience define your entire being. You became the proof that transformation doesn't require choosing between aspects of yourself. This is why some people can't stand to be around you for long. Your complexity makes them aware of their own simplicity. Your integration highlights their fragmentation. Your peace with paradox reveals their war with themselves. You're not trying to make anyone uncomfortable. Your existence just naturally challenges anyone still trying to be only one thing.
Hit that like button and subscribe. Yep, they mad in the chat room. I ain't even said nothing yet. They putting all type of silly emojis and snakes and spider webs and skulls and bones. That's a shame. But what we here to talk about is the mental retardation of these beings. Mad at themselves. This person don't belittle themselves to its own Egyptian scripture in my dang chat room. hit the like button. Mad at they self. Now look how many names they got to make up, unite, and create life. Kind Jacob. Shut up. Hit the like button and subscribe. How you gonna create life and you ain't got no girlfriend, Buster? And press one, and if you a female and nobody wanna be with you, you a mental ill person who get online to enter chat rooms to bother people. Your kids is mentally ill. You can't have no solid seed like that. Retardation. Retard, as they say to the pilots when they need to slow it down. Best one, retard. You wouldn't know nothing like that, simple being. Nothing. You got up here today, press one, and I ain't even doing nothing. I just, I went to the store to grab me some Don Julio. Hit the like button. I gotta have me a little shot for people like you. Haters that really love me. Press one. There ain't nothing. Press one when your haters. There's a thin line between love and hate. Make me abuse you that way. That's a shame. Nigga just get up here and do his thing. I'm just up here on my X Matrix. Press one. I was gonna get up here and try to tell the people how it's a distraction. And Charleston White ain't get shot at. He trying to change the subject, but we'll wait for tomorrow morning news. I just got up here to say, yo, ain't no stopping Mr. Gillespie. You feel me? Ain't no stopping me, chatter. I get on the internet at night. I don't have support at night. I ain't got shit to do. Press one. Y'all just mad because the veil is being lifted. There is no veil. You just a dirty shit bag. Push. Press one. Ain't no veil. See, Kev come around. You just need to interpret what you processing correctly as an individual. Yeah, all these niggas over here, predators. Press one. All these niggas over here is exactly what they spirit is saying. What you think gonna come out about 607 in the future? Press one. Y'all, see the black community, they just trolls. Press one. They ain't got nothing else to do. Boring. And look at all the entertainers that they got. They all retarded dope heads. Press one. So, of course, they ain't got shit to do. Flacco can't go live. Ain't none of them niggas can go live. You ever notice all these niggas retarded? All these niggas got mental and disabilities. I ain't never had no blue wheelchair sticker on the front of my goddamn mirror. Press one my review to say I'm eligible to park nowhere other than the specified public parking on everything. So y'all listen to retarded people. In the world of retardation, a man with a sound mind is king. Press one. All I see is X's and O's. No, in your life, yeah, right. Ain't nothing like a nigga liar. And niggas just lie. They swear they can see and they can't see nothing. They can't see nothing. Press one. They just typists. Niggas ain't got no jobs, but they clerical workers on the internet. Press one. Them niggas show can type 40 words a minute. That type of shit don't even end up on their resumes with their dumb ass. They should have been, man, they go on everything. You should sign up to my resume class. We teach computer skills on how to type 35 to 65 words a minute to get you started. Seems like you, sir. Press one. It's a goddamn clerical worker. See? I see something in you you don't even see, dummy. Look, he thinking about it, dumbass. See? You can work front desk at the office, bro. You tripping. I'm looking for somebody right now. Trying to make an extra $1,500. Press one, nigga, you just gotta do that shit you doing right there. And get paid to do it. You didn't know I hire chatters? Nigga on everything. I spent years taking abuse for Francois, and the people support it. I'm now able to take that revenue and give it to my chatters and trolls. See, you ain't even knowing. Press one, you just playing on the internet. The internet is not for play, little man. Press one. It's not for play. That's why you're wasting your life. Best one, no, you won't be no bookkeeper. We don't know you. What? What? We don't know you ain't finna be nothing. What you thought? Niggas ain't. That's why I don't. You feel me? Because black folk, all they do is play. They think this is a cool area for them to come over and play. Because Kev, press one is the cloud lord, and only press one. No, you can't bookkeep shit. You better press one. How you gonna bookkeep any damn thing and you ain't even no real person? Press one. He was always looking for a little scheme. Yeah, unfortunately, we ain't looking for them type of bookkeepers. I said chatters. Press the hell bookkeeper. You can be the beekeeper. I'm about to set up some bees on my land, a whole 6 acres in the back. Beehives. You can be the beekeeper. That's one. You can be that. I got that. I got the suit. That's one. You gonna be able to go up in there and get the honey. The let's be honey. Press one. That's what you can be. You can be a honey dip right there. Go scrape that right there. Them is killer bees. 9 feet of honeycomb. Yeah, dispense that. Put that over there. See y'all next season. Look at the queen right there. You know how to do some shit like that? Get out my way. Press one. I'm real, bro. But what make you think you can get up on my stream and say I'm real because I want to be your bookkeeper? That's what I was talking about in my class. Mental illness. What the hell wrong with you? That's one. Mental illness. They want to do everything, but you feel me? But make the revenue on their own. They want to do something for me. I don't need no help. Nigga, press one. I don't need no damn help. I'm trying to help you. Nigga, you gotta apply, nigga. You let me see your page. Let me see what you working with. Let's see if my class is even. Let me see if you even worth my attention. Let me see. Go to page. Let me see what you've been doing on the internet for. Let me see. Copy that. Let me see. Okay, you play video games and shit 6 years ago, 5 months ago. Let me see your video game activity. Let me see if you can work here. Let me see. Let me see if your channel is the way. Let me see. This you. What the fuck is you doing playing PUBG? What the fuck you think I'm gonna let you be? You ain't got no bookkeeping. Motherfucker, see you doing this. You can't do this bookkeeping, nigga. What you talking about? Hey, man. One, this is not happening, sir. You spend too much time playing. You ain't pumped no videos. You ain't in the truth. You ain't in class or nothing. None of my sponsors know you. Nigga, sit your PUBG playing ass down. Nigga, Fortnite head ass nigga. That's one. So what? Nigga, just because you live in the sky, out looking the mountains don't mean it's good. I play Xbox. Look at these two. And when you on the internet, y'all, you got to watch out for these two right here. The one want to be your bookkeeper. The other one play video games. This one play Xbox. Press one. After trolling. Now they want to be friends. And so now the nigga want to be friends because Copycat want to motherfucking play the game. I feel Copy though, like Kev, I'm here, but this nigga trying to be my friend, trying to P. Diddy shimmy their way in. Talking about some bullshit. No, nigga, you gotta have a degree. You gotta graduate to work here. You gotta graduate like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, nigga. If you want to work here, press one. See? No, bro, G14 classified and all that. We take this serious. Press one. So I understand. And unfortunately, Unite, I wanted to catch you right there when you want to be my friend. And I just want to let you know I'm out. Blocked. Press one. Blocked. Press one. Hey, I got a degree in accounting. So what? We don't know you. That means no trust has been earned. You ever play a video game where you got to establish trust with the community? You haven't did that. You just happen to pop out talking about I do this and I do that one. Well, so did Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And unfortunately, she got her outfit off of Amazon for $83. See, I don't trust our community. Hell no, I'm not with the black community. I don't trust nigga this shit. Y'all be lying. Y'all be having degrees and still doing bad shit. Y'all don't got no trust. I don't trust you. You not finna make me black on nothing. Open up your shop, nigga, and let me see. But boy, you gotta let me see. Fuck the degree. So does she. But you got all type of shit on the wall. Where your shit on the wall like that? What? Where the store? Where the legal entity so I can go in and say, see, I'm gonna hold your ass responsible. Press one. You on that tie shit, see, Kev. That's where it come back to you. That's what. Hey, Kev. Hey, that's where it come back to you. What come back to me? I'm just trying to do legal business. Well, whatever comes back. Nigga, I thought this was a legal entity. Cause one of these niggas be doing bad shit, bro. Hey, if this was a simulated GTA world, niggas' credibility and trust will be as far as Compton Red Rocks, nigga. It'll be as far as No Jumpers, nigga. You niggas watch that. Go be their accountants. Go be Crip Max accountant first. Go be go be them niggas. I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I don't need no help. And if I did need some help, it wouldn't be from no nigga. That's what I got. That's what niggas need a wife for. You niggas stop trying to do wife duties. Hold up. Hold up. You niggas stop trying to be my wife. No, nigga. You niggas stop trying to be my wife, nigga. No.
Yeah. Sometimes I pressure. Sometimes I feeling alone.
What type of niggas is y'all?
Yeah.
Put your heads up in the back.
It's still burning.
It's still burning. Got a full pack too. Yeah. Damn, no,
Sometimes I
nigga.
pressure.
Begging, nigga. Put something on something.
I seen the faces with everything. And everywhere I've been wearing. But I'm never think 22. I'm turning what I mean it. And I'm just really gotta go like I'm seen it. Send it. Sheet to the back when I'm back to the club. And I'm back money up and I was harder than wild. Never die, it never let go. I know I had to face, but I know I get dough. It never been a problem. I'm fucking on my niggas working out the verses. I left my rounds, and what I do, I know I doubt it. And no shit, but I want it by it. Yeah. And I can't get this. All I know when it not.
Put your hands up.
And I can't get this. All I know when it not. I know it's all.
Oh, I saw you niggas.
I know it's all. Baby.
Hit that like button and subscribe.
I know it's all. You know it's all. I know it's all, baby. Yeah. I know it's all. I know it doesn't. Know it got it. And never know what I do. I'm telling myself.
I know it's hurt.
I know it's fat.
Hey, I know what I do.
Saint Tame, I know it's Saint.
Hey.
I've been trying to face some things. I'm too safe, but I'm by the scene. I never fucked them, and I ain't too mean. And I can't get this, all I know now. And I can't get this, all I know now. I know it's all.
I know I saw you, nigga.
I know it's all.
Hey, nigga said I got a degree. Well, nigga, you been playing PUBG. That's right. Hit the like button. You been playing PUBG. You ain't got your degree on that YouTube page giving no counseling and accounting skills, nigga. So your social profile, it's in the red. We don't trust shit like that. You Understand what I'm talking about? You just can't log into a nigga shit like, hey, let me do something for you. I got these cheeseburgers. Type of nigga is this? Hit the like button and subscribe. That's a shame. I ain't never did no weirdo shit like that. Hey, I don't know y'all, but let me hold the books. Cause I got a degree in Dr. Cheyenne Bryan University. I ain't never did no, I ain't never even typed no shit. Hey, in the comment section. Hey y'all, I was just thinking about it on TikTok. Can I be your accountant? Shut up. Type of nigga is you. That's how you get girlfriends, huh? How you doing? I was just thinking. Since you walked me to my class, nigga, we in the same. Nigga, what? Yo, that be you, my girlfriend? But like, come on, bro. That's weird. Look, laughing my ass off. Boy, sit down when you can put the blunt down. Why I gotta put the blunt down? This Coffee and Kush TV. And why I gotta be a boy? You don't know me. That's the problem. Hell no, you can't be here. Hell no. That's why you fucked up now. Hell no, you don't know me. Press one, motherfucker. Hell no, you can't work here. That's what I should have said. Press one. That's the problem with these fuck ass niggas. Be trying to get mad and shit because nigga, I said no, I don't want to be homosexual. Fuck you. Press one? No, nigga, you can't be my wife, nigga. Get your ass on. Get up out my chat room trying to be another nigga, trying to handle his personal responsibility. Press one? I should have said, fuck you, nigga. That's what I should have said. It's Coffee and Kush TV. Now you trying to make me look like I'm a nigga that ain't supposed to have coffee. You just a brand tarnisher. Get your fake ass accountant up out of here. Press one. Press one, get up out of here. On drugs. Your mama on drugs, nigga. Your mama on drugs. When she had you, she was on drugs. What you talking about? Your mama was on drugs when she had your retarded ass. That's why you in the chat room chatting and there ain't nothing moving for you. How PUBG work out for you? I got a degree in accounting. Press one. I got a degree in accounting. Why y'all blocking? I want. Press one. They just be haters. They be listening to my content before my show, knowing it's a rap. They know I'm talking. They know who I'm talking to. Trying to throw my little shit off and on and whatever they think they be doing. I don't get it. I never understood how people can waste their lives working for anybody who got you doing that. And if you doing that for themselves, if they doing that for themselves, that's sad. That's sad. I don't even know what to call that. That's a mental illness. That's the same mental illness that I was just talking about in the community, dealing with Dr. Cheyenne Bryan. They got a mental illness. That's how you know the network. Press one. They got a real mental illness. They think their reality is press one. Bruh, I'm having a blast just getting up here. What's the title of my videos? See? Doesn't matter. I do whatever I want to do. Talk about whatever I want to. There is no more veil. Oh, Kev on the internet. They mad at that. They didn't know such a intelligent person existed in our community. And a lot of these spiritual busters is just mad. Who they trying to convince that I'm on drugs? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. It's cool when everybody else do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck 'em. They be mad. Mad. Try to distract from this $83 outfit. They don't bother them. They come over and bother me. See, because I'm not part of the system. I'm not part of the network. And the game must be told again and again. The lie must be told over and over and over and over again. These people are retarded. And I love it. I love that they can come up in my classroom and I can create a whole sitcom out of these people. That's why I say, don't block them. I really enjoy them. Press 1. Listen to me. I enjoy them on my night show. Press 1. I love them too. They need help. Let me unhide them. Press 1. Let me unhide them. You can talk now, stupid. Hit the like button and subscribe. Look at this one. I'm gonna show y'all how silly our community is. This why my mind frame is a lot different. They think I operate like they do, or they can conceive, so they think different. You know me a little more personal. You know, you see the intelligence. You see what we do. See what I do. You love the lectures? KevRow University. Hit the like button. They be mad because they still stuck in that world of delusion. See, I'm not delusional. They are stuck there. You think I really fuck with people who don't support my business? Hell no. I'm here to destroy y'all shit. Of course you're gonna be in here playing. Press 1. Of course you're gonna be in here playing. Hold up. Let me pull this up. Hold up. Let me pull this up. Let me help you out. You stuck. Stuck where? Where am I stuck? Hit the like button. Where am I stuck? Create yourself. Another one. Where am I stuck? Help me out. And this is stuck. Look at this. This is stuck. All right, this is stuck. Every time she blinks over and over and over and over again, she lying. She don't even got to be doing nothing but putting on clothes. When you see Dr. Cheyenne, lowercase Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, press 1. She start blinking. Blink, 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 blink. That is a clear sign. I know this. I know light-skinned, green-eyed females like this. Press 1. They get the blinking. It's like a stutter. Now this is crazy, right? Why is she blinking so much? She blinking so much because I call it the butterfly effect. These sisters will go, they will lie about their whole life. They will lie about their whole life. These are your trolls. They will lie about who they are, what they are, put on an outfit, whole time blinking, giving herself away. That ain't even the right color for the graduation type she trying to apply for. This is what happens, sisters. It's time to give it up. Y'all are delusional. This how y'all run y'all household. This is how y'all be running y'all household. Shut up. I'm coming through this bit. And press 1. Hold up. They run their households just like this. And that's why they baby daddies fucked up. Because they need niggas that believe this shit. I will never believe you girl, you got one time. Press 1. Listen. Because this is dangerous. Where you blink this much and you trying to convince me. This type of female will bring you to her house to show you, nigga, look at all these degrees I got. I'm smart. Let me account for your money. Let me be your accountant. Hell no. This is a shame. She graduated on YouTube. Wow. Not the whole outfit. Not the whole outfit, bro. Hey, man, that boy KevRow. You can find this nice gown. Press 1 at Westity on Amazon that I found. Press 1. It's a lot of stars, 4.5 stars, deluxe doctoral graduate. You know, she trying to prove she a doctor. She said, "I need a doctoral." That was the filter she put. Doctoral, graduation gown, hood, side, tam academic. Obviously, she's monitoring it. She knows how it goes. But what? She knows how it goes. Now let's look at it some more. This is pathetic, bruh. And then this bro gonna have the nerve. This is what narcissism is. This is why narcissism in the black female community every night, right here on Coffee and Kush TV. I got trauma. So God bless me with the ability to help me and come aware of this type of behavior. This is not only hilarious, but this is dangerous. It's funny. You know how they say it's funny because it's real? This shit is funny because this is the type of shit. Nigga, who are y'all? Damn, looking in the camera like Isabels and Jezebels. Y'all need to get y'all mentality right. Press 1. Oh my goodness, this is traumatizing. I'm a victim. I got fatigue. Fatigue from what, Kev? This shit. Black women be doing too much of this shit. All y'all do is be running your mouth and talking shit. And talking. And be believing. Come on, no, just leave her be. Y'all, man, y'all just, the black men don't want it. No, we just tired of this shit, bro. The black woman and the white man. I got fatigue. Both of y'all, bro, fucking up America. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. I'm gonna do a live stream on this. The black woman, the modern day black woman, sexy red, and it's white man, free white person. Not just the white man, all of them. The Negro white man too. Officer Tatum and Candace Owens head asses. Them. The white man is more than the white man. That's all they have. Stop making it seem like the white man over there with a trucker outfit driving trucks is the white man I'm talking about. I'm talking about them. All them white people. These white people, cool. Y'all good. Y'all did some fucked up shit. We got to talk about reparation. Cool. We all Americans. Look. Common law all the way, right? You foreign white folk, free white folk from foreign land coming over here with this dual citizenship. Ain't nobody got degrees. Everybody just working on black people with no degrees and working on our psychologically mental situation. Press 1. Dr. Cheyenne Bryan trying to act like everybody mama. Bitch, get your ass out of here. Coming up on the screen, putting on this damn outfit, gaslighting us. Yeah, shit traumatizing, girl. This the type of shit. Y'all, they should have never taught us no goddamn narcissism. Y'all fucked up calling us narcissists. Because it turns out, y'all motherfuckers stick together, narcissism, one big hive mind of bees. See why I brought up bees, beekeeper? One big hive mind of bees. Yeah, fucking shit up. Just, man, y'all just hating on her. No, that's a lie. I got trauma. I'm a victim of this. I believed her. Shit, she can't be doing shit. Y'all black women can't be doing shit like this. Coming in our lives just out of nowhere. With all this, y'all got all the solutions to our psychological issues. But what about yours? What about yours? You can't help nobody till you help yourself. I just want you to do right by yourself, James Brown, isn't it? trying to help somebody all up on it. I just want to know if I got a question for y'all. If I'm dating a man, most annoying shit ever. Put all they business out here. Fuck them. Anyway, if I'm dating a man and I want more out of life and he not giving me that, is it wrong for me to cheat? That's why y'all still going through this bullshit ass high school ass dramatic, and Kitty Rose up there. Hold on, I just got this question from last night from one of the people called in to my program. How many programs y'all got? Well, what is y'all selling? How many degrees? No, I'm not a degree person. I'm a marriage counselor. I mean, I'm a life specialist. Man. People just got married 6 months ago, giving marriage advice to all the women with divorces. Little mama, you just got married. Little Asiatic haired ass coming on like Melanie King with all this makeup and caped up. Everybody got all the advice. That's what? Everybody. I'm mad. I'm the madman, right? I'm mad because look at this shit.
Is this my camera?
Is this my camera over here?
Oh, this is my camera? Oh, this is my camera?
Ain't nobody even over there. Ain't nobody over there. How I know? Because I do the same shit when I be improving. Girl, you not fooling nobody. I'll be like, huh, my nigga. Ain't nobody, hey, I need you to work on that technical. But it's really me. I'm like, huh, what? What the fuck? I ain't shit going on but me. Stop letting these people do this to you. And why them don't even look real? She got graduated from 3rd grade degrees up here. These females think they just so good. All they got to do is they look so good. And you don't even look good. You look like a used up woman. I don't know why y'all be thinking y'all put this makeup combined with filter and y'all know she wrinkly. Them breastises don't hit the same. Woman, them little young men's y'all be doing too much. Everything just fall apart. Take all this stuff out. Them marks from all those surgeries y'all be having. That shit is disgusting. This is a psychosis. Now let's look. I bet you ain't no 1 degree. What is this? Let's watch this over. I don't even think these is real people. These got to be synthetics. As soon as she put it on, the spirit in her said, blink. This is how she put on her snake skin. She's a shapeshifter. This is how she just switched. She nice. I was thinking of coming back because dad let her go with some other bloodline. Shut the fuck up. You sound stupid. Get that up out of here. You don't even sound competent. Get up out of here. There it is. I mean, just think of what it takes to do this.
Is this my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Okay.
How many times can you blink? Let's count them. How many times do you think she blinked? Bro, something is wrong with y'all. Mm-hmm. They think they're gods or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. How many until you get to the center of your I don't understand. Oh my god, they're always using that annoying music. Listen, damn, get up out of here. You're not even a supporter of my broadcast. You gone too. I'm talking to my people. I don't know y'all. I'm looking at something specific. You talking about some damn music. I'm looking at something specific. See, we study psychology over here. Yeah, it costs to be over here. Who else is in here? Who is this? How many until you get to, you better press one. You better, hey, DYUT, you better get something. You better get something. Press one. Look at this person. Let me get comfortable. You ain't finna get comfortable over here. Go sit your ass outside my classroom. You ain't finna get comfortable over here. That's what you're not doing, motherfucker. Look at him. You ain't finna get comfortable over here. You ain't finna pop your feet up at KevRow University. This ain't the kickback and nigga hang out with Kev. No, this my group. We all pay to be here. Yeah, get the fuck on. Yeah, go play around somewhere else. Go kick your fucking stinky ass toes up somewhere else. Dirty ass feet. Get that shit off my luxurious meta universe. Get your shit up out of here. Get your dirty ass feet. You don't kick up shit over here. You got to be cleaned up. Go get baptized. Go become new again. Go repent. Go do something else. Press one. Hi, I'm new here. No, you're not. Press one. Press one. You not new here. That's what you're not. No, you're not. Hey guys. I just bumped my head. It ended up here. Sure, buddy. Sure. Now I'm ready. The motherfuckers want war. Now I'm ready. They gonna be out every night because I'm talking about they black stanky asses. That's why I'm thinking about just starting a whole new program at night. What y'all think? That's why I get so much support in the lectures, in the morning program. I'm just thinking about just coming on in full release and destroying all they little foreign gods and all they little Pan-African belief system. I've been thinking. Press one. See? Let me get to it, though. The psychology of it. You see? The psychology of it. You see when I press them buttons, you see what happened over there? You see when I press those buttons, you see that? Now that's reactive. The world is set. They're reactive. They always have been. That's why they show up on cue. You got me? That's easy. Why would I create a space where all the dummies can come hang out with us? No. Y'all wanted to be cool and wanted to be out there. And look at y'all kings and queens. Look at them. There's a difference between us and y'all. Us and y'all, the way we think, our spiritual sense, how we perceive reality, and how you live in it. So, like, for the foreign mindset who think they can control or the bot community or the this one or that one, none of that mean nothing. I've already made my money for the week. Monday, I made my money for the week. This is filler. I have fun. You see? I work 2-3 hours a day, man. I got 24 hours to play with you. You feel me? I'm the big fish. And guess what? Say it with me, classroom. Kev ain't even monetized. Press 1. How is Kev winning with a small audience and not even monetized? Because people like that exist. Press 1. They are the anti-hero. I'm everything they can't be. In a short amount of time, what I do and the effect that I have is much more potent than what his or her output is going to give that to somebody else. I live on my own time. I'm happy with how many people are in my class, I'm happy with that. That's not why I do this. You feel me? They wish they could release what they know and their trauma in such a way that it becomes part of their business plan. They wish they can do that. They wish they can be looked at by their woman and seen as something great like that. Somebody who words bring points on a penny or some shit. You know, you wish you can do this. You wish you can pause the tape and talk about something else. You're not blocking me from nothing, whether it be success, or you want to say I'm on drugs, or on Don Julio, whatever that you want. I tell you what, the people who are on drugs and on real drugs that y'all listen to on YouTube, they not fucking with Kev. No parameter. They ain't fucking with me. Because one, you'll see them up there. They say Kev on drugs, but go to 607 Unk. No, that's drugs. Them is biochemicals right there, nigga. Them is created beings. You want to be monetized? I got you. YouTube is nothing to me. I don't need you. Dirtbot. What? See, the thing in our community, they think I need them. Where the camera at? What the fuck you think I need? You think I need you? Here, call in. Tell me what you could do for me. Let me see. I'm gonna hire you right now. Let me see. 424-209-9506. Call it in. Let me see what you can do for me. Nothing. Out of all that, he said, oh, I can help you be monetized on YouTube. Yo, nigga, I said, I'm not monetized and I'm winning. You're not listening. That's where you say, how you do that? You don't say, oh, I can do this for you. You can't do nothing for me. You can't get me monetized. I can get myself monetized. Why I need you? Here, call it in. Sell it. Let me see. Exactly. Sell it. Let me see. Sell it. Let me hear it. Let me see how good of a salesman you are of yourself. Press 1. That's what I like to. Let me see how much of a good salesman you are of yourself. Since you selling it, I told you, you do better than being a clerical worker. Sell it. Come on, let's go. 424-209-9506. Sell it. Other than that, you can't sell it. You can't sell yourself, sir. Other than Figueroa, you can't be here. You one of these. I just see you as like Uncle Shug, the one who worked for Gilbert Arenas or some shit. You feel me? Like I see all the niggas like that. You feel me? I see them all like that, like Uncle Shug. Press what? Needing a friend, hurt, mad, a distractive person on cue. Press 1.
Is this my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Oh, yeah.
sometimes I just think of how low do you gotta go to make people believe who you trying to be. Hit the like button and subscribe. And fucking credible. And fucking credible. And then I see Charleston White. I'm like, wait, he got shot. What? So we got this going on in the black community, right? No, stay with me here. He gets shot at, right? But wrong. You know, I had to start looking at this YouTube shit. You feel me? I had to stop looking at this like, oh, this guy is not just a agent put out here by somebody somewhere to keep this thing going. I just call them informants in disguise. There's no other explanation for it. You know, being one of these types of characters and being around the same type of individuals only lets me know just how that world works. You feel me? But it just so happened that all week he's going through what? Man, you deal with children. Man, what you deal with that child, and you go from, man, I can't fix this, to, oh, I got an idea. I got a motherfucking idea to get the attention off of child assault to a shot going off and everybody saying he was shot at and almost murdered. Press 1. I heard this girl. I need a distraction. Why not pull the same old distraction out James Prince tried to shoot me? And you know what, James Prince? I want to stick my penis, this is shock value, in your mouth. This is why I know I don't do media with these niggas. Cause I think a lot of men like this shit. I'ma stick my penis in your mouth and shoot semen in it. That's the shock effect of what has happened on the computer. And I want to exert semen into your mouth. That's wild, bro. I want to shoot. This is what he said. Now, how do you get over that? Just like that. And what do all the black men do in the community? Oh, Charleston White almost got killed. Not anything of sense. Almost got killed. Right. We're antagonizing people. And why didn't everybody move when the shot was rang off? Why does it just seem off? And even if it was real, grow the fuck up. Stop antagonizing people all fucking day. Chud. The black chud. So, all of black media overshadowed and helped, right? We just witnessed it. We witnessed, wait a minute, you deal with children to, oh my God, Charleston almost died. So what? So, I don't know him. Grow up. So what? Aiden Ross and them gay this nigga. Hey, man, you gotta fix this, man. And The accusations against the child, damn his life. So what? He don't care about his life. This is not my uncle. And that just goes away into, oh, Charleston White was just shot. So we rather not investigate. Shit don't even look real. It looked like it's a setup from Charleston White, actually. You shouldn't be causing all this commotion on the internet, then going places to talk about children and F this and F that. Something ain't right about that whole thing. And it seems black folk like entertainment more than a competent mind. I'm not feeling sorry for none of these little trolls or none of these men who spend all day playing and wasting time, crying about what life did to them. Why? Because they superheroes waste their motherfucking time. You got an idle mind. Your idol is this. And then you worried about rap all day. Rap, this, that, this, that, this, that. Nothing about your wife, children, family, community, owning nothing. They don't want to own nothing. Ain't nobody coming to your community taking shit. The men don't want to own nothing. The men don't want to own nothing. They don't want to get up and go do nothing. They want to be superstars in the criminal world. That's why nothing being built right. It's more shit built in the underworld. That's wrong. If that wasn't the case, most of the prison won't be filled up with you, nigga. Where's your mindset? You're cursed. You can't defend the children. You're cursed. These little black boys getting caught up in murder. This is what it's coming down to. You are not standing in your divine order, nigga. You can't defend the children. You can't stand on the word of God. You can't change law. You can't own nothing. You make the white man and everybody else your God. You can't do nothing. And that's why it's hard for these women, because you can't do nothing. You can't defend the children. You can't stand up for what's right. You can't do nothing. And your entertainers who you ha-ha and kiki with is these types of dudes on the internet who harm children, who walk in bathrooms. I don't care if he go. I don't care. Why y'all putting that? I care about the little girl he harmed. The black community is so good. Mama and them is always so good. Who was there with him? Mama and them always so good with defending the predators and the criminals in our families and our communities. Now press 1, and you witnessing it right now. You can get all day the white man. It ain't the white man. It's your incapability of protecting your own community. You want a $50,000 chain. That's why. You don't want a $40,000 property. You don't want a $30,000 property. You don't want a $10,000 property. You want a $80,000 Charger Hellcat for $140,000, or risk your life trying to steal one and put one on your RS and make it sound dope on Crenshaw Boulevard, and risk 8 to 12 years of your life breaking it in somebody's house with a dog, and that's another charge right there, flocking and shit. So y'all really to risk it all instead of doing it all. And these motherfuckers still waiting on Umar Johnson School to open up, and they on the internet talking about, that's not, see, we told y'all he lied, or the other stupid one. Oh, we told y'all it's finna open up real soon. Both of them don't want to do shit. Where your school at, player? Where your school at? How much revenue is your school bringing in? Where your school? I don't open schools of Pan-Africanism. I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I'm against Pan-Africanism because they are motherfucking SPLC and on folks them grave. That's right. Hebrew Israelite type shit. These niggas, these motherfuckers is foreigners trying to tell me about my history, trying to teach me. No, nigga, teach you about yours. How about Pan-African African? Go study your shit and come back and tell me what the bones mean in the lip and why your ears got a bone in it and a plate in the forehead and a bone going through your nostril type shit. Go study your heritage. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing. There ain't nothing like these Confederates. I don't even think Charleston White is even a real person. This nigga's an android. Literally. What type of old nigga just still out here talking all this shit? No, he get picked up and thrown off a roof some goddamn where. Nigga, a whole nigga ain't even got no hair on top of his goddamn head, running his mouth, and the chat rooms are just pumping him. They want to see him die. His own chat room want to see him die. Family, don't let me crash out. If y'all see me going off too far, just be like, Kev, remember. Say John 16 or something. Snap out of it. That's one. Help me remember. This nigga really believe it. You pick this nigga up. Press one. Come here, you little buster. Press one. Shut up. Talking all that shit because he's an antagonizer. Not only do he's a terrorist. He's like one of them Allah Akbars who was raised some goddamn where he will self-destruct. Nigga, boom. Hit the like button. And the black men who follow this don't protect children. Press one. That's why I had to get out of the way of everybody who said they fighting for the rights of children. Y'all see every Epstein connected motherfucking harborer of a child got some type of, I'm for the kids. I'm for the kids. You're not for my kids. Get your weak ass internet head ass manosphere, nigga, saint and sinner looking ass off the computer. Always talking about y'all fighting for the kids. Kwame Brown don't put dreadlocks back in his head. I don't know why is it cool for black men to want to be King Von and they miss every free throw that was important when they played for the Lakers. You get your bitch ass up out of there too. This shit, this internet has gone too far. Fake doctors, fake advice, fake basketball players, nigga. The games are rigged. Press one, everybody is federally indicted. And all I can say is, I told y'all, when the circus fall, it ain't gonna be nothing left. Ain't nothing left. You got little white kids building things on YouTube making 100,000, 200,000, 400,000 a month. And this nigga over here talking about, Kev, did you hear what DJ Academic said? You watch that shit so much, you should be a blogger and you should want that type of shit for yourself. Fuck what he's saying. You say something. You is the DJ Academics in my life. Why don't you develop the DJ Academics? I'll pay for it, nigga. Shit. No, I don't want to give a fuck about that. You talk about it. Here, come work for the company. Here, come over here. Hit that like button. See, it's people who care about this type of shit, and the people are incompetent. Niggas who listen to this can't change law. Niggas who spend their time not thinking about the law can't change shit. Press one, ain't nothing gonna happen. You think Captain Tazariak know anything about the law? This nigga believe he from Africa. Light-skinned head ass. Press one, big back head ass nigga. Press one. Did you think Tazariak can survive if he found out that the slave story, the way he perceives it, didn't happen and he wasn't brought from Africa? Them, the Hebrew Israelites, believe they African. That's Pan-African studies too. That's the religio side. Nigga, you not from Africa. Stop acting like y'all was brought here from the west side of Africa, one and all this other shit. You wasn't brought here from no goddamn Africa, lying-ass Hebrew. I'm tired. Lying-ass Pan-Africans and lying-ass Pan-African Hebrews talking about we all. Now, everybody on the Hebrew Israelite chart is a Pan-African study. Jamaican, nigga, Haitian, all of them. All of them. And Cesario, I think he giving the law all over the internet, debating everybody. I'm just mad. Self-combustion. I'm mad tonight. Because I ain't got shit else to do, and neither do you. I don't like none of them. Who made Tazariak? Where's Side Cheddar at? I'm trying to battle the nigga. Who made Tazariak the speaker for God? Nigga, you are not Judah. You ain't got no power in you. Give me a thumbnail with that nigga to Captain Tazariak. Who made this? You need braces, nigga. Now that you found God, you need braces. And you need to bring them teeth together so you can actually chew some meat. And nigga, I know that flossing job is a motherfucker. Press 1, walking around the earth like you just, nigga, I'd be ashamed to smile. Nigga, you should stop smiling. Stop acting like you just happy to smile, nigga. Press 1, you shouldn't be smiling, nigga. I hate motherfuckers. It's just spaced out like that. Press 1. Who made you the authority figure of God? Captain Tazariak? Press 1, because to me, you got leprosy. Press 1, you got leprosy in the mind, and you red. You're not even actually a black man, Captain Tazariak. Your ass is red. Press 1. Hold on, let me bring them niggas up there too. Hey, Coffee and Kush late night with the road. Stand the fuck up or get up out of here. Press 1. Let me see. Captain Tazariak. We're gonna have a whole. He's not Judah. All this shit. He's a red man.
I don't come up to religion.
All this shit is Pan-African. You not no damn nigga. Hold up. Watch this, family. This nigga red. Always talking about he Judah. Nigga, you Esau. If we was black, press 1. Nigga, you Esau. If Esau is Jacob, like me, brown, copper tone, you are red and hairy all over, bro. Stop trying to put them on everybody else when it's really you, Captain Tazariak. Press 1. You see the brother over there? Copper. See, brother in the back, brown. Captain Tazariak is red. That nigga is a piglet. Press 1. That nigga, Captain Tazariak, is a piglet. Nigga, I'm trying to say your father is this. Show us. Ain't no Tazariak on no goddamn dolls rolls. Nor were they Indians, nigga. Press 1. We gonna keep it there too. Shout out to the natives, the Indian niggas. These niggas, they stories don't even make sense. At least the Indian stories are like, look, we was here first, nigga. Look, this is all we know. You niggas is like, well, look, in 12 AD, when Cyrus the Virus, nigga, conquered, nigga, Israel by Judah, and Judah fell to the Ashkenites. And shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all niggas can't, them niggas can't rule none of that. Hit the like button and subscribe. The black community is just full of jesters and clowns and people just running their mouth and haven't been challenged on nothing. How Pan-Africanism is going to challenge Pan-Africanism? You need somebody who's not in it to challenge the shit. Press 1. You not us, Captain Tazariak. That ain't how we dress, Captain Tazariak. We don't look like you, Captain Tazariak. Our spiritual sense ain't the same, Captain Tazariak. From the ISUPK, I challenge you. Press 1. Don't make your Master General, Yohanan, Master Teacher, look bad out here. Hey, you, I challenge you, Kung Fu. I challenge the tribe of ISUPK in their belief system and bring the little Puerto Rican Jewish guy with you. Press 1. I want to see some birth certificates before we even get started. Nigga, you can't even say. Press 1. Y'all not even Americans, bro. Black. So this is what I do at night. I do reactions. I do reactions. And we're going to react to this right here, whatever this is. We're going to do a natural reaction. Press 1. And we just want my class. When we talking about God, I want you to understand that Tazariak don't know nothing about God and have a small consensus given to him by the white man on what spirituality is and what the Bible is actually talking about. He really don't know. He's going off of myths and the belief that he was brought over in the slave ships. He actually believed the Columbus ideology because that fortifies his nonprofit.
In Stockholm, where there was some. But when we say the white man is the devil, he is the quintessential.
He not said that.
Point of that.
No, he's not talking about the white man the devil. He called Peter the devil.
I just said he called other Israelites the devil.
No, he told Peter. Peter
no,
was
but John
an
8:44, when he said, "You are of your father the devil," he was talking to the Pharisees, and their daddy was the white man. Yes.
Okay. Did he call Peter the devil?
I think he said Satan.
Wow. See how nigga move? Look.
But when we say the white man is the devil, he is the
He
quintessential
not said that.
He didn't say that.
of that.
He's not talking about the white man the devil. He called Peter the devil.
He called Peter the devil. Look at the Zariak face. Look at that. He called Peter the devil. Look. Zariak is a loser. Press what? He's a Pharisee. He called Peter the devil.
But when we say the white man is the devil, he is the quintessential
He not said that.
point of that.
He's not talking about the white man the devil. He called Peter the devil.
Ooh.
I just said he called other Israelites the devil.
No, he told Peter. Peter
No,
was
but
an
John
Israelite.
8:44, when he said, "You are of your father the devil," he was talking to the Pharisees.
Hey, he said, y'all are of Peter. That's what he said, nigga. He called Peter the devil. Stop trying to change the subject, fish lips.
But when we say the white man is the devil, he is the quintessential
He not said that.
point of that.
He's not talking about the white man the devil. He called Peter the devil.
I just said he called other Israelites the devil.
No, he told Peter. Peter
No,
was
but
an
John
Israelite.
8:44, when he said, "You are of your father the devil," he was talking to the Pharisees, and their
was
daddy
Peter
was the white
Israelite?
man. Yes.
Okay, he call Peter the devil.
I think he said Satan.
Yeah.
Real life.
Wow. Wow. Let's get to it. Let's get to
Someone
it.
stop and pass it on. But if they rocking, we're gonna let you roll. So let's just start with this. Cap, if you don't mind, you have spoke on the truth. And right now we're in a room with
Captain Tazariak just a bully. That's all he is. He gonna try to bully you. He's a bully. He try to bully argument you. Best one, but he has no legal standing. He has no legal sense. He shouldn't even be trying to teach the word if there's no legal sense applied. That will be your spiritual sense. Your spiritual sense isn't in legal affairs. Let's go.
all melanated people, black brothers and sisters in here. Right. So we have an audience. And I want you to start as far as with the conversation when you mention the truth. What is the truth that we should be seeking? What is the truth that we should be holding? And what is the truth that, you know, we might have gotten away from as far as our black brothers and sisters?
Yeah, first and foremost is our identity. Without our identity, you're nothing. When people say, you ever heard the term, people say black people don't have no culture? And then black people will say, yes, I have culture. And then when you ask them, what is that black culture? You don't get an answer that's culture.
Okay. Okay.
You get something that's drawn from slavery, something that's drawn
Hold on.
off of some tradition. But what was your tradition before slavery? It's almost like we don't have that history.
What was your tradition before slavery?
So once we can identify who we are, that is the starting point for what your culture, your identity, your code of ethics, your laws. That's the truth. So what we did in ISUBK was say, well, who are we? We find out that we're the Israelites. And it just so happens that book is readily available because it's already in our house.
So that's how y'all came up with this? Then we found out.
Slavery. It's almost like we don't have that history. So once we can identify who we are, that is the starting point for what your culture, your identity, your code of ethics, your laws. That's the truth. So what we did in ISUBK was say, well, who are we? We find out that we're the Israelites, and it just so happened.
How did you find out you was the Israelite? How did you find out that you were an Israelite? Man, how did you? It just so happened. And I tripped over a curb, bumped my head, and found out I was an Israelite. How?
That book is readily available because it's already in our house. But we've been reading it with the white man's eyes instead of our eyes.
So we've been reading with the white man's eyes instead of our eyes.
So when we go into that book and we identify that we're the children of Israel, that instantly tells us who to love, which is our brothers, who to forgive, which is our brothers. It instantly tells us who to hate and that we actually can hate our enemies.
We already knew that. Gangbangers know that. We can actually hate our enemies. Okay.
Why is that important? Because we'll spend all.
So the white man is your enemy? I need to be clear. Is the white man his enemy?
Starting point for what your culture.
Yes. Yes. Why would you start a religious nonprofit in America to get a tax break and be in a submission to their authority if that's the devil? That means you signed a contract with the devil. To keep the tithes and not pay the. Okay, got you.
Culture, your identity, your code of ethics, your laws. That's the truth. So what we did in ISUBK was say, well, who are we? We find out that we're the Israelites, and it just so happens.
So it's a business, it's a corporation.
That book is readily available because it's already in our house. But we've been reading it with the white man's eyes instead of our eyes.
All right, give me.
So when we go into that book and we identify that we're the children of Israel, that instantly tells us who to love, which is our brothers, who to forgive, which is our brothers. It instantly tells us who to hate and that we actually can hate our enemies. Why is that important? Because we'll spend all day, people will fight me and say the white man is not our enemy.
Why will we spend all day when we got shit to do tomorrow? We're not all day. You the only one doing it, bothering people all day. And what everybody else is going to and from, going to work, buying to the store. You in the street all day.
But in our neighborhood, our enemy, we fight him every day, and that's our brother. We almost reverse because we follow the white man's culture.
No, you don't follow the white man. Wait. Everything is, wait.
Ethics, your laws, that's the truth.
Wait.
So what we did in ISUBK was say, well, who are we? We find out that we're the Israelites, and it just so happens that book is readily available because it's already in our house. But we've been reading it with the white man's eyes instead of our eyes. So when we go into that book and we identify that we're the children of Israel, that instantly tells us who to love, which is our brothers, who to forgive, which is our brothers. It instantly tells us who to hate and that we actually can hate our enemies. Why is that important? Because we'll spend all day, people will fight me and say the white man is not our enemy, but in our neighborhood, our enemy, we fight him every day, and that's our brother. We almost reverse because we follow the white man's culture. When you follow the white man's culture, your brother is instantly your enemy. When you follow the Bible and our culture, your brother is your brother and the white man is instantly your enemy. If we can just start there, we will be free of everything.
So wait, that's your plan. Hold up, y'all. So, hey, listen. y'all know my plan, right? Don Campos Ventus, becoming competent in the law and things of this nature is going to deliver this sound mind back to you in a different sense versus this.
You don't get an answer that's culture. You get something that's drawn from slavery, something that's drawn off of some tradition. But what was your tradition before slavery? It's almost like we don't have that history. So once we can identify who we are, that is the starting point for what your culture, your identity, your code of ethics, your laws. That's the truth. So what we did in ISUBK was say, well, who are we? We find out that we're the Israelites.
Y'all find out collectively, oh, you know what? Who are we? Well, we the Israelites now. That's what you came up with? Oh, we the Israelites. So what you got? So what happens now?
And it just so happens that book is readily available.
Oh, you know what? Our book is in everybody's house?
It's already in our house. But we've been reading it with the white man's eyes instead of our eyes.
Okay,
so
tell
when
us.
we go into that book and we identify that we're the children of Israel, that instantly tells us who to love, which is our brothers, who to forgive, which is our brothers. It instantly tells us who to hate and that we actually can hate our enemies. Why is that important? Because we'll spend all day, people will fight me and say the white man is not our enemy, but in our neighborhood, our enemy, we fight him every day, and that's our brother. We almost reverse because we follow the white man's culture.
Wait a minute. You just made like 2 or 3 statements. Run that one more time.
It's our brother. We almost reverse that important because we'll spend all day.
We'll spend all day.
People will fight me and say the white man is not our enemy.
I'd say the white man isn't our enemy.
But in our neighborhood.
But in our neighborhood.
Our enemy, we fight him every day. And that.
Wait. That's not us. Our brother nor him is my bro. So you're combining different things. You don't really know anything.
That's our brother. We almost reverse because we.
Never mind. I don't want no debate.
Follow the white man's culture. When you follow the white man's culture, your brother is instantly your enemy. When you.
Wait. Wait a minute, bruh. Ain't none of us in the hood following the white man culture, and then they got enemies, bro.
You follow the Bible and our culture, your brother is your brother, and the white man is instantly your enemy. If we can just start there, we will be free of everything. Everything about concerning what America is doing would not be our business. It would be our business to make sure we straight. Everybody going crazy.
Oh, so this how you gonna run your country? Oh, this guy here. Oh my goodness. Tazariak, this is okay. Tell us your business plan. Go ahead, bro. Tell us how.
Because the stamps is going away on November 1st.
The stamps is going away on November 1st. So you follow conspiracies too, huh?
If we was about our people, we wouldn't care that white people are about to kill themselves. They gonna be suicidal.
Sir, this is horrible.
The propaganda is that we're going to lose our minds when we've been poor since we've been in America. Poor is nothing new for us.
I see this shit for what it is now. Come on.
We'll survive. White people will not survive because they will kill themselves because.
Nigga, white people come from the gutter too.
Because for so
under that analogy,
long, they've been able to live off of us. And now when they lose.
Tazariak, ain't nobody living off of you. Tazariak, you don't work at the construction place where the white you ain't built nothing, nigga. We living off of you. You ain't built nothing. Your name is Tazariak. Let me look in the historical books. Yeah. Bro, y'all are corporate Israelites. Shout out to y'all, man. This is hilarious.
That support, they won't know how to deal with it. Whereas we will. But we so concerned with we're going to blame the black woman, we're going to laugh at the black woman for losing food stamps. Now realizing when she.
Wait a minute. You was just saying, wait. Why you brought all black women ain't on no damn food stamps? You got stamps, huh? You got the. This nigga don't know where he stands in the argument. He just throws arguments around.
She lose food stamps. Who does that put pressure on? The black men that didn't have to provide food for them kids.
Huh? Bro, I don't think your brain operate correctly. Now, I'm going to let this play through, y'all. Bro, oh my goodness. I don't even think this is competent. Tazariak, I'm sorry, man. You can't run the Hebrew Israelite country because you ain't really got the right ethical.
Our minds when we've been poor since we've been in America. Poor is nothing new for us. We'll survive. White people will not survive because they will kill themselves because for so long, they've been able to live off of us. And now when they lose that support, they won't know how to deal with it. Whereas we will. But we so concerned with we're going to blame the black woman, we're going to laugh at the black woman for losing food stamps. Now realizing when she lose food stamps, who does that put pressure on? The black men that didn't have to provide food for them kids. Now you got to provide food for them kids unless you.
Right. Now you got to get your ass up. That's right. That's right. A communistic corporate Israelite. Oh my goodness. Boy, 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 boy.
Is going to starve.
Really?
So instead of looking at it like we should laugh at the black woman in her pain, we should further look at trusting in the white man will always be our downfall. Now, what have we been doing? We've been feeding since 1969. Like I saw this pastor do some talk about for the because of the stoppage of food, every Sunday they're gonna start giving out food. Whereas the pastor been making billions of dollars a year, and he just now, because the white man ain't gonna feed you, now he wants to feed you.
He can't go out on the pastor like that.
But why didn't he feed them before this? And what he's saying is, if the white man feeds you again, you know what that means? I'm gonna stop giving food on Sundays. But we giving food all the time. We got farms all the time. Like,
Hold on. Where the farm at, Cesariak? Cesariak, I'm tired of you niggas. Hold up. I'm good. I thank y'all for the letting me know. Where the farms at, Cesariak? Hey, trying to make a little too bad. So if you got farms, Cesariak, you supposed to have a grocery store, Cesariak. Cesariak, y'all got potatoes, eggs. Press 1. What y'all got? Bread? What y'all got? Is it packaged toilet tissue? Y'all got farms? What y'all got?
And I want everybody to answer this one. What is the difference between white man Jesus and a black man's Jesus?
the white man Jesus will enslave you and tell you that he loves you at the same time. The name of the boats was named after that white man Jesus. That image, just think about that image. That image don't he look like don't he look soft?
He don't look as masculine.
He don't look masculine at all, but he enslaved a continent of people. And then when you go to fight back, you know why you stop? Because when you say, now I lay me down to sleep, you think of that image. And so now you can't even fight it. So now, the image of a black Jesus, first of all, the minute that you say you got a black Jesus, you know what that does psychologically? There's a picture in DC Comics. They got this little black kid staring up at a white Superman because a black kid don't have a superhero to look up to.
Damn, nigga. It's like the white man is y'all biggest fucking fear.
The white man, that Caesar Borgia, who that is, that's their superhero. With that, they go kill, rape, and pillage. Who's our superhero? You don't have one. When we tell the truth of
Why
that,
you don't got no superhero? Why you say we don't have one? Are you that ill confident? How you saying we don't have a superhero? You don't have a superhero? Or do you want a Stan Lee type of superhero? What type of superhero do you want? Christ is the superhero. This is wild. What other superhero? That's why in scripture it say don't paint an image of none of this stuff. Because you're going to get caught up in it. And look, the black one, the white one, the this one, the principle, the morality, what was gained, what was lost, the sacrifice become less important. And when you're race hustling, you have to base it upon, but what did God say? What's in the Bible? Do not what? It's in Titus. Go after the genealogies. So what would Tazariak say to the Bible saying that is so corrupt to not fall for the genealogy trick of the devil? What would Tazariak say to Titus?
That Bible, because if Jesus looked like that image, then that would just be the white Jesus that it is. But remember, the truth shall make you free. So if we go read that Bible and he got an afro like we have, he has black skin like we have.
You don't have black skin. You weirdo. And you don't got an afro. You don't have black skin. Why are you grabbing yourself? You don't got black skin.
He has a beard and hair like we have. Now we got our first real life superhero.
This is wild.
A real life superhero that put his life on the line for his brothers that we refuse to do, that will free us.
Excuse me. For God so loved the world, he gave what? What? His only begotten son. He doesn't understand the scripture. So that they might be saved. Press 1.
We refuse to do. So the difference is the black Jesus is the truth. The white Jesus is the lie.
The white and the black Jesus is both lies. Both of them. Because nowhere in the Bible is that even the important to that effect. And white and black, it doesn't say well, Jesus is white or black in the sense of color line. Again, we're talking law. We're talking about dead in the eyes of the law. Was Jesus made dead in the eyes of the law? Yes. Was the people therefore after him made dead? And are they still waiting on the return to be saved from that grave of civil law that they're still under to this day that you call black? That's wild that teachers in Israel don't understand that.
I like that. Bishop, you got something on that as far as difference between the white Jesus and the bearded black Jesus?
Well, first of all, I'm going to speak on a little bit that he said, because when y'all talking about a Jesus that's black, he said wood hair. So I haven't read about the black Jesus in the Bible. Y'all confused me. Y'all got to show me where that at. I thought it was symbolic. I thought the hair stand for wood mean wisdom. I never seen a black man with fair eyes. I ain't seen him yet. If that's symbolic, then if he's black, then we're a black man with eyes like fire. I haven't seen that guy yet. And so when you use the skin, brass, all that's symbolic. That's why I call the book of Revelation. It's not necessarily talking about a natural man. It's talking about a spiritual understanding. So if you take those things and you look at the natural of it, then you can confuse. Now let's talk about this white man, this blue-eyed devil. Okay, we understand for the simple fact that always been a deceiver. This ain't just came up in 2025. They've been deceiving people from day one. But what we got to understand, the trick of the enemy is very smart. If I can give you the concept that the white man is superior over you, then I have the ability to control you. The Santa Claus is white. If you look in that white book, it's white. Bible. The pictures in it, it's white. People in it. So the Bible said, make no image of anything up above or underneath. So if we are true followers of Christ, who gave us authority to make an image? What do image do? If I uplift a black man, a black Jesus, if I uplift a white Jesus, I'm in the same boat. Why? Because what I'm doing now, I'm trying to get you to believe that my skin get me in. I'm trying to get you to believe that I'm more superior than the next man. Well, I got a problem with God. I mean, he need to talk, because if he like all black people and Jesus was black, he could have, I'm not saying he ain't, then he should have just made all black people. Why God ain't all confused? Why he made different colors and decide that he gonna choose one he like and one he don't like? Now I know they're gonna say God can hate and he can love because he chose those two brothers. He chose Jacob and Esau. I know they're going to use that. But here's the word: hate does not mean the way we hate. It's not based on the hate that I dislike you, but that hate means that God choose to dislike, or he choose not to accept. And so when we take those words and we use it in the natural, we'll misrepresent God. So it sounds good because the hate, when God speaks, it's not the hate that men speak. God don't have a hate or like, because God don't have the attributes of man. God is all knowing. He don't have feelings. He don't change, none of those things. So when you speak in God's language, first you have to understand the God that you serve. So the difference between a white Jesus and a black Jesus, y'all play too much.
Y'all play too much. I like that. Go ahead. You want to respond to that?
Well, I'm gonna be real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta let y'all go. Listen, I'm gonna be real quick. I always ask Christians this because I was once subscribed to that doctrine of Christianity, and what was suspicious about to me was if Jesus came in the flesh, like they say, right? He died and he rose on the third day. That means he had to have a coming. So I got suspicious. So I started looking at and looking at. I came up on some information from some teachers, and shout out to my ancestors, Dr. Ben Yakinen and Dr. John Henry Clark. I began to read certain books and found out that the Jesus story, basically in 325 AD, came about at the Council of Nicaea. And it started being constructed by a whole sense of Catholicism. So what Europeans was over that whole particular document, there was a peripheral from the pyramid text or the hieroglyphics. Then they took the story.
Hold on. Y'all know who ran the graveyard? Y'all, hey, listen, the Roman Catholic Church that y'all know it today, it's really a graveyard. All that was a necropolis. Press one, Rome, all of it. There's so many dead people underground. You gonna know that's a cemetery. Rome wasn't a church. It's a mausoleum. That's not a church. That's a place for the dead. Now watch this. The Moors, who you calling the black nobility, that wasn't nobility. Those are the people who knew the names of the people who died. That's how the bankers were able to steal all of the black people names in America of the people who died. The bankers got wind of that. Hold on. We can actually steal these names. Exactly. And their culture will be, yes, who gave it to them? Under what? Who did they get their authority from? You'll never see a Moor king or none of that. They didn't run that. When Jesus went to the necropolis and boom, 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 they was dealing with these individuals. The Moors ran that. That's where they got the names. That's where the deed and the signature of the dead and stuff come from, the necropolis. It's a dead world. They're using dead names. That's what makes the system. You see how brilliant that is? I don't have to wait. There's no levels. It's just me. You see, I can end that shit at any time. That's the truth. The black Moors helped the white man in a dead state. That's the ledger. Yes, ma'am. That's the business they made. It's a business for dead. That became real. It's a real banking off the dead. Who's dead? God's people. The Moors know that they had to make you dead in law. The white man did that. But the Moors helped steal the name. Marcus and God, the history is a fable. It's what they want you to believe. And when you do the research on it, who ran Rome? The Moors can't hide from that. You all over the place. Peter, Ptah. That's you. The cult of Saturnalia. Press 1. The universe. Taking the celestial gods of planetaries and universe and blending it with the gods of this place, or your spiritual, the word of God, and making it a myth, because that's what their science is. That's what their space knowledge is. And Leo and all it is. This is to take you and turn you into a lunatic and out of the jurisdiction of the law and placed in their law. This is how you ended up in this situation. Maritime. That's why you don't know maritime. The Moors and the white man do. The Catholic Church and the Moors, that's the religion of the dead. The Moors are Negro, right? Necro and Negro is black and dead in the eyes of the law. They assume that position to be a monkey, to be the guardians, they say, over the knowledge of that. Hit the like button and subscribe. The word Catholic means universal. Well, there you have it. It's to bring all of their gods under the boom, 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 make it seem like they're about Christ and turn the Christ story into believing in myths instead of in law. If you understood that it was in law is how you going to be resurrected, and where you come from is where the Christ happens. They're cut off. They don't know this. They don't know what I know. They're cut off. They were just taught Pan-African studies. Ain't that something?
Of Hebrew, a set, and a star. Now listen, I already told y'all this on Real Life Street Stars. I ain't telling you this shit no more. But this is between my teacher in the Hebrew Israelite teaching and my partner, my street bishop. And they finna go in it. So this is due to the priest, and I'm gonna sign out for a minute, and y'all know what's going on.
All right, I like that.
Can I say something?
Oh, man, no, I'm gonna let you. No, come at me, bishop.
I'm gonna let him talk.
Okay.
Because this dude, hold on, I'm gonna say something. This dude had faith. Now watch this here. Watch this here. We're trying to get some spiritual knowledge. And please stop saying, I don't think that's your dad. I think that's your stepdad, because he ain't whoop you enough. Because you sound ignorant what you just said. Look what he just said in front of all these people. If that is your daddy, you need to find your daddy. I need to be your daddy because you ain't got no sense. Hold on.
I say my teacher.
The teacher, whatever
Why
you call
getting on the
it.
words?
Okay, but listen, well, however, let me say this.
I'm glad he cleared
Okay,
that.
listen. You a real I'm glad I corrected
man.
That's
What he be doing? He like a little boy. He like come at me.
Well, listen,
that was some bullshit. Excuse me, my
okay, I'm trying to act. I'm trying to act like.
talking about the foul
Let's talk about that. Yeah, not the foul language. Because language is the term. It's just something he said. I know you ain't taught him none of that. I done watched your video. Yeah. So
I know about the friends.
What you say? Claim T.D. Jakes your teacher. You have said the captain your teacher.
We're not gonna attack dude.
Okay.
We're not gonna make it about that. We look because we love everybody on the platform. We love everybody.
He gonna operate out of love. He's gonna cover multitude of sins. So if I'm sinning, you gonna be loving me right now.
You sinning. What about confusing the people?
I don't want to get too off topic.
I'm gonna get off the thing. The only reason why I'm saying something, he confused me. He already confused me with his language. He confused me with the clothes.
I know, so let go. See, he wanna come at me.
You been talking about your teacher.
Let's get
Yeah.
What you said was absolutely insane.
Crazy.
What you said was absolutely insane.
Go ahead.
I like that. Which one?
First, you said Christ don't have a color, his hair is wisdom. You can see the description of Christ in the Old and New Testament. In Daniel 10:5-6, it describes in the same exact way as Revelations, the first chapter. And both times, it's a man seeing the image of the Son of Man and then describing what he looks like. The word nigger is in the Bible, Acts 13:1, which just means black. So the importance of that, even when you talk about being superior, what is the reason why you have a problem with being superior is because black men don't know what it means to be superior because we've been taught to be inferior since we've been in America. So the minute a or a black man comes and say, we should be in power or we should have this power, it's a brother saying, nah, it ain't about having the power because God didn't like that. That's a lie. When God said,
what power are you trying to have, Tazariak? Honestly, other than taking care of your family and providing for your family, what power are you trying to have, sir?
Says, Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated. Do you know what the very next thing the verse says?
What does it say?
Do you know?
I'm asking you.
But I'm just asking if you know. You know what it says? What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? That's you. Because you're saying the hate ain't like a man's hate. His hate is worse than our hate. Because it says, for this same purpose have I raised Pharaoh up. What did he do to Pharaoh?
You put a heart in his heart.
What else did he do to Pharaoh?
I thought he killed.
What? And not just him. He killed the firstborn of everything that belonged to all of Egypt. That's his hate. Is our hate to go out and kill white people?
Hold up. Let me
answer the question.
No.
Just answer the question.
What's the question?
It's our hate to go out and kill white people.
It's wrong.
No, listen to the question. Is our hate, meaning my organization, is our hate to go kill white people?
I hope you don't. You can figure
It's not.
Okay.
Is God hate going to kill white people?
Oh, so you saying since God killed him? Hold on, you said since God killed him, you got
God didn't kill him yet.
Who
I'm
killed him?
asking you, is God's hate going to kill the white man?
I don't think so.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Why does he say for this same purpose? In Romans the 9th chapter, when he says, for this same purpose have I raised Pharaoh up. So he raised Pharaoh up to kill him.
Bruh. This is by far the most hateful language concerning the word of God. Well, how you gonna do it, Captain?
So he's raising the white man up to do what? To kill him.
Okay.
That's what the Bible say, right?
Nigga, just teach your teach, bro.
Okay.
Is that what the Bible say?
Teach your teach, bro.
I don't recall. He wants.
I don't recall neither.
This was a Bible study.
But
Captain, why do you think we find it as black people so hard to identify with that these people are enemy and they should be killed?
Stockholm syndrome. You know the crazy Stockholm comes from some white broad in Germany. In Stockholm, where there was some robbery or something like that, and they captured her, kidnapped her, and then they had her so long that she started thinking she was one of them. And that's us. Where we done been in this captivity, the white man has spoon-fed us. The Lamentations 4 says we go for him for our bread, our water, and our want of life. We look at him with failed eyes.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You don't have no business. So you're like, let me fit that mold. Let me look at him with failed eyes. Let me look at him with want of bread. That's how you niggas live. Look what you did to me. Look, white man, my God is gonna do this to you for my revenge. Cause I ain't gonna do it to you. But I thought you was Judah. And if you're the lawgiver, then you're the executioner. And if you're Judah, that's your duty. Cowards! You're supposed to know the law so well that it slices and dices to where the appropriate setting, right? You see how you dead in law? You won't be no more. Those who placed you in that bondage, they shall surely go. That's power. It takes a person to command the spirit of the law to do that, champion. You're not a teacher. You're in the want of all things from the white man. You look at the white man with failed eyes, like he did something to you. So you argue with him in the street, get him all rattled up. I don't have to do that. The truth don't need a throne to wear a crown. Every age got a clown.
For help. That's us. And we're afraid of what life is like free. Like,
why are we afraid? No, you're afraid.
Really? Y'all are black men? We are afraid to be free.
Why are you including we? What? What?
Do with the book.
It has everything to do with what did Christ say? Ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Okay.
The freedom is understanding. The white man.
If you ain't got the truth, if you ain't got freedom yet, you ain't got the truth. Because you're still in mental captivity.
Is the devil. The white man is your enemy. The minute you do that, you'll stop loving what he loves and hate what he hates. You know who the white man hates?
I don't know.
He hates us.
Okay, let's get it.
He hates us so much, he makes sure we get flooded with drugs. Make sure we get to Planned Parenthood. Make sure our fathers was put out woman in a survival state. That's him tactfully doing.
You did that. You took the drugs that led cause and effect. You took the drugs and sold them, gave them to your brother, destroyed his own family, destroyed his wife, destroyed their kids, destroyed their bloodlines. Everything in the world is available. It's up to you if you want to go to Iraq and buy nuclear warheads and bring it back. They got all type of stings and operations that'll set you up. You would think it's a setup, but you ain't had no business thinking about selling no crack in the first place. So now everything is the white man's fault. That's your excuse? The white man did this to me. And even the Bible said this was going to happen, so I'm in the clear. No, sir. You took the drugs and sold them.
I think you should deal with politics.
Nah, this is politics right now. But a nigga that say
watch this. Okay, watch this. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You talking about white man hate. You give white man too much power. You done made them God.
You don't made the white man God. Press 1. Look, you gave the white man all this power, all this fear, and all this, and you include yourself. I'm not with you. I don't believe nothing you talking about. I think that's a weak-minded little man's state of mind to where you can blame everybody else for your ups. You can take credit for all your ups, but all your downs, the white man did it.
Just answer your response. What power did I give him?
You talking about what he done and what he do.
That's telling what he did. That's not giving him power.
Okay. Whatever he done, people doing all kinds of stuff. But here's the thing. When you talking about God hate, when God say he loved Esau and he hate Jacob, that word, when you dealing with God, God don't, he's not under no rules. He's not under no authority. Everything belongs to God. God can do whatever he want to do. When he used those words, he identified to us. God talked to our language. We can't understand a bird because I'm not a bird. So he speak in words where we can relate to how he wants us to approach life. He doesn't have attributes of man. So when you talk about God hate, God don't have feelings. He don't change. He don't have a bad day.
God don't get angry?
Oh, no, brother. You misinterpret.
God don't get...
No.
Captain, he don't get angry?
No, you misinterpret. Let me tell you what you did.
Oh, yeah.
God don't get angry. I thought that too. That's in the natural. Watch this. God don't have...
That's in the natural. You hear the difference between Adam and the spiritual Adam, the quickened spirit versus the natural man, the old, destroyed, thought of way. Oh, God don't get angry. Oh, God don't. No, I used to think that too. No. It said right here, I was angry with Esau. Yeah, it do. You know, there's a spiritual Adam and there's a natural Adam. Tazariak and these people represent the natural Adam. They were right a long time ago. That's why they had to remember who they are. What I'm telling you is you ain't ready for the spirit. That's the new you. That's the new one. A quickened spirit. That's a risen Adam. Risen is risen above the old him. You got one without spirit who gonna blame the white man and Eve, and you're gonna have the spiritual healing man who learns quickly ups, downs, rights, wrongs, and puts it together and constructs their lives with grace and understand that God is not only with us, within us, and the kingdom of heaven is at hand because we're building it and understanding that Gentiles can be saved too. And I know what's written right there. I know he hated Esau, but what if you Esau? What if a beast ain't a body, it's a pattern of behavior? What if press 1? See, they have no understanding. You want to put them in slavery? The type of slavery you think in your head that you were put under, not happening. No. You're thinking slavery wrong. You're thinking of slavery and indentured servitude and being black and white in law. White in law is only made holy scripturally, clean, baptized, given a new name. What new name? Can't have a new name. The natural Adam can't have a new name. He bound. He sold, bought, sold. Right? Now listen to me. Hey, trick bag shorty. Adam, the natural Adam, his name is solidified. This is all necromancy. But the spiritual Adam, that's what God is talking about. There's an Adam with a quickened spirit. That's the Christ. The spirit that goes into that Adam is Christ. That's why Christ said, I'm ascended. And not just for the spirit of truth entering one vessel, but humanity. Because Christ is just not the Hebrew Israelites' God. That's just not their king. Christ is king for everybody. And what Jesus understood was the Pharisees and the Israelites gonna kill him, but he gotta go. for the resurrection of the dead. Well, who's the dead? In law. So they think in fantasy, while its legal procedure happened naturally to take Adam from a natural state to a spiritual state. Monetized king worth whatever lobby group can pay him for, to a more structured kingship of morality, dignity. That's why my heart is after the saving of these kids. That's the spirit that's in me. Nigga, I can go play Madden and be the natural Kev. I can go hang out, nigga. Press 1, but the spirit in me says, wait, I can turn my page into anything. God said, look, you, Kev, you don't got to chase revenue. Look, this is already there. Look, you need to change and start teaching rather than the beebity bopping up the street like the rest of them. I got you. See, that's faith. If I do it my way, I be in all type of beefs and conflictions and all type of shit. Since I've been following God's way by faith and my works, press 1, that's a lump. Boom, boom, boom. Press 1. I may not be 150,000 a month, 100,000 a month, but like Flacco. But I tell you what, I ain't gotta wake up. I sleep at night, and the amount of money that I make, I'm all, man, nigga. God was right. He was right. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't gotta be like, oh man. And in the days that I get like, oh man, I just sit back and realize, look at all this shit I'm blessed with. The best one. You're like, oh, I just need some ice water. Just the same way I got on the computer and then got off and was like, oh, I'm out of here. Went to the stove, got me some Swiss squid, and said, I'm back. And press 1. Look, we've been on the air for what, 3 hours? Look, nothing. Just a change of
days where he have a bad attitude.
You're not talking about
okay,
that.
I'm talking about the creator. But when he used that language, do you remember when Moses went before God and he went to try to counsel with God? He said, you done brought them out of Egypt and you let them die in the wilderness. Man can't counsel with God. God is showing us a revelation how Christ is going to be the mediator.
He's trying to show you through scripture how Christ is going to work.
Between us. Everything that's written in about us, the people. What people? You say Israelite, I don't want to go there yet. But watch this. But when God speaks to us, right, he speaks to us what we can understand. A natural man going to take the Bible, the word, the letter kill, but the spirit give life. Ooh, so when you read into it, watch this. When you
the power of sin is the and the sting of death. The sting of is what? Death.
Everything that's written in about us, the people. What people? You say Israelite, I don't want to go there yet. But watch this. But when God speaks to us, right, he speaks to us what we can understand. A natural man going to take the Bible, the word, the letter kill, but the spirit give life. So when you read into it, watch this. When you read into it, you're reading it from a natural perspective. No, I'm not. So there you go. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, tell me because you haven't overcome the flesh.
Oh, well done, champion. Well done. We ain't all 100%, but well said. Oh, because you haven't overcome the flesh, sir. Whoa.
You don't even know the first man that was created.
What was the first man created?
What color was it?
What was the first? Well, I asked my question first. What was the first man created?
I'll tell you. Who? What color was the first? No.
Adam was the first man created.
No, he was not.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
What was the first man created? What color was it?
Mankind as a whole was created. There was no one man created.
I don't know. What color was it?
Wow. Look at this. You find out what people think.
You ain't know that. You just
okay, what color was it?
He was melanated. He would be like the colloquial term of black that we ascribe to us today is because of slavery. Back then they would have just what we would call
everything is because of slavery.
Melanated or men of color is all.
That's the first man that was created. Mankind.
Right.
Okay. Before mankind, hold on. Let me say it because I don't want to twist it. Mankind. When you use the word mankind, are you talking about a natural man or a spiritual man?
Talk about natural man on Genesis the first chapter on the 6th day. Mankind, male and female, was created then.
Okay.
A spiritual man wasn't birthed until Genesis the 2nd chapter, when Adam, who was already living, was given the breath of life.
Oh no, you
Oh no, sir. Oh no, sir. Oh no, sir. Oh no, sir. See? Everybody know a little something, Tazariak. Oh my goodness. Actually, there's 2 Adams, man.
No, I'll tell you what, I'll prove it to you. In chapter 126. Okay, listen. Okay, I don't care what you call it. Just call me a servant. Watch this. In Genesis 1:26, it said God said, let us make.
He got him. He said, you a bishop? He said, just call me a servant. Pretty much just call me Kevin. He said, you a bishop? No. Just call me a servant. Damn. A servant of the Pope is, a servant of the bishop is him. That's cold, bro. Why you do him like he didn't even catch that?
Hey, man, in our image and our likeness. God is not physical, so anything that is spiritual, we know the Bible said God is spirit, those that worship him. Let me finish. God is spirit, those that worship him must worship in spirit and truth. We knew when God created man, we knew he wasn't dealing with the color or natural, man, because God's not natural. So that don't make sense. But in Genesis chapter 2, it said God formed man. Anything that is formed came from something that's already created. But anything that's created came from nothing. So in Genesis 1, he said he made male and female.
Right.
He made the spirit man first. Then the Adam took place in the natural man and when he was in chapter 2. Adam was here. When the woman came from the wheel or whatever, this was the natural.
Already too.
Okay, so it takes something that is already formed. That means that it's already created. So when it say, when God said, let us form man, watch this. He said, let us form man, he went from chapter 2. So man was already created in the spirit. That's why he said he made it male and female. Hold on, let me finish. Okay. He made male and female. He wasn't no people. You're created in the spirit first. That's why when you die, you go back to who you was from day one. You was created in God's likeness in his image. You telling me God's image is natural? I don't care if you call him black. I don't care if you call him white, blue, or green. Right. God has no color. So therefore, when he said, let us make man in our image and likeness, he was making a spirit man. In chapter 2, he formed the man.
A soul man, Solomon, who had dominion over the fallen demons. Never mind.
If you can show me something different, let's talk about it.
I got you. So first I want to say the term white that we use today for the white man is what he created.
Oh my goodness. Now the white man created white and black.
So I'm not talking about skin tone. I don't care.
At first you wait.
About skin tone.
Okay.
Like whether you could be like, I always use this example. Bob Marley is a white man to us because he has a white father.
Nigga, you a white man to us. If Bob Marley's a white man, you's a white man.
So it ain't about your skin complexion.
Okay.
They call themselves white. That's why we use the term white.
I like that.
Now, this is where I free everybody's mind. In Genesis, the 1st chapter, when he says, let us make man in our image, what separates man from beast is our brain, our ability to think. That's what mankind was born with on the 6th day.
Sir, so why would God tell us to be like the ant then, if that's what separated up? The beast ain't the body, it's a pattern of behavior, man. Jeez, man.
A day unto the Lord is as 1,000 years. So when mankind was created in the womb, for 1,000 years, they're living, reproducing, subduing the whole earth. 2 people can't do that. In Genesis, the 2nd chapter, it didn't say he formed man from the ground. He said he formed him from the dust of the ground. The dust of the ground, this is the ground.
That's right.
The dust is right above the ground, right? Mm-hmm. That means you're in a low state. That's the metaphor for it. The breath of life is when you receive his laws. So now you receive.
So no, not just receive, no. And how to operate civically and civilly above yourself.
Receive the instructions on how to live. Mm-hmm. You know that from the sacrifices. Even I ask you a question. This ain't a trick question.
I don't care.
In the flood, how many animals went in the ark?
I thought it was 2 apiece. I don't know.
That's what we're taught. Right. No, when you say that, but that's what you was taught though. That was 2, right?
And what the book say?
That's not what the book say.
Okay, tell me what the book
say. The book say 7 of every. No, the book don't say that either. The book say 7 of every clean animal, 2 of every unclean animal, which means they had a concept of the law of what animals you can eat and what animals you cannot eat before Moses delivered the letter of the law. That's all contained in the breath of life. You can see that in Ezekiel. When he preached to the valley of the dry bones, what did he do? He breathed into them the breath of life.
So what does that look like, Captain? What does breathing the breath of life look, Captain? How does it look, classroom? How would that look? Make a movie right now, since it happened back then. How would that look? That breath of life to the dead or the dry bones in the valley.
Which is the law. The one thing that every Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian need is the law.
Hispanic is a term by the federal government. Spain is the Moors. Why are y'all doing that?
So when you try to say that the physical is the spiritual is Genesis, the first chapter, it's not.
Why not?
The spiritual, Adam is the only one that received that instruction on how to live. That's why he was the first line that was called the sons of God. The daughters of men.
But you said Genesis 1:26 is a natural man?
Yeah.
So God is natural?
Why? Genesis, the first chapter. This is what I'm saying. I'm going. In Genesis, the first chapter, that's not the Most High. In Genesis, the first chapter, you don't see the Most High until Genesis, the second chapter. In Genesis, the first chapter, that word God is going to translate to either Elohim or Elohim, which means angel, messenger. So when it says let us, that's Christ and the angels doing the work. In Genesis, the second chapter is when you see Lord God. Now you get Yahweh, Elohim. That's when you get that term.
So many words in the Bible where an angel create anything.
Christ created.
So you just said angel. You said angel.
I said
Christ.
No, I said it in reverse. Okay. I said Christ and the angels.
What they do?
That's the us.
He was talking to them.
Yes,
who was talking to them when you said, "Let us make man in our image"?
That's them. That's like how we're talking right now. And let's say we building something, and you say, "Hey, let us go ahead and prop that light up."
I know who was doing the talking.
Christ is doing the talking. In Colossians, the first chapter, in the 15th verse, it says, "Who is the image of the invisible God, the firstborn of every creation? For by him were all things made, for it pleased the Father that in him should fullness dwell." The Most High gave Christ the power to go and do the things that we see.
The Bible says
that is in the book.
That's the book. The Bible says the beginning was the Word, and the Word with God, and the Word was God. All things made by him, without him, not
I just
anything.
I just said the same thing.
I know, but he said not anything that was made. Here's my point.
Are you trying to make the Father a creation?
No. It's the Word, the logos. The Bible said in the beginning was
the Word. The Word is a person.
Logos. No, the Word ain't a person.
So word, Christ is the Word Christ?
No, the Word is Christ.
And he's a person, right?
No. He's not a person. He came in the natural. Jesus is the Word of Allah. Jesus.
Allah? What the fuck are you talking about?
Look. Jesus is the Word. Okay, excuse me.
I know what he meant. It's just the Word. He's the Word of God. It doesn't matter. My man had a little Drake, but it's okay. You can laugh. Jesus is the Word of Allah then, because Allah is God and they shit too. Well, there it is.
Allah is not Allah has nothing to do with the Bible.
To say,
Allah ain't in the Bible. Allah ain't in, bro. Stop, bro. The stuff you saying ain't in the Bible, bro. I know what he meant. Don't do that.
But Allah has nothing to do with.
Don't make the Bible a gangbanging, but bro, you don't say the wrong. You know what he meant. Stop it.
Yeah, Allah is trash.
I'm not gonna say that. Allah is the word in Arabic mean God, but I'm not going to say that because if you talk in Chinese, if you talk in Russian, you're going to have different words and different names.
Silly. It's only that's all Allah is God in Arabic. We speak English, man. Y'all stop this silliness.
We're not going to go there.
Everything ain't an argument.
Because I know the word Allah does not mean what y'all said it means. But let's get to this. The Yahweh when he said, "Let us make man in our image,"
Yahweh didn't speak.
Okay, whatever you want.
God,
Let's
the
say
word.
supreme.
I would say Yahweh.
Okay,
in Genesis, the first chapter. In Genesis, the first chapter.
I would say Yahweh. Well, how would you say it in English? And stop speaking Hebrew, speak English. Because y'all saying it like y'all know sign language and you really don't. You ain't teaching no Hebrew classes on nothing. And that little Puerto Rican Jewish man y'all call Chazak, that little motherfucker too. Y'all ain't teaching no Hebrew. What's the Hebrew? Y'all speak English. Y'all say one word in Hebrew. I will say Yahweh. Bro, it's YHWY. That's what I would say because I'm from Cali. Now what? It's the same thing. YHWH. What would Jesus do?
Chapter. You're not going to see the Lord, Yahweh, Jehovah, Yahweh in Genesis, the first chapter.
Okay,
you're only going to see the word God.
Cap, look what you said though. You just said, when he said, "Let us make man in our image and our likeness."
Right.
I'm telling you, he's talking to the word. You can say it, but I can back it up with words. Show me. Okay,
Show me what he's talking
I just told you. He said,
for John 1:1, right?
He said, all things was made by him.
So
if you go in the book,
You talk about, because you said in John 1:1, it says, in the beginning was the Word,
and the Word with God, and the Word was God. All things was made by him.
The Father sits on the throne, right?
Anything that was made. Listen, anything. Let's use the word anything.
Right.
He said anything that was created, the Word did it. When you look at Jesus, you're thinking about a natural man. I'm thinking about the Word. I'm not talking about
the natural man, when the flesh and blood man, Christ,
what created,
that flesh didn't exist with what we talking about.
What created you and me?
Your daddy created you.
My daddy. Who created your daddy?
His daddy.
And his daddy, and his daddy. Okay, the third daddy. Who created the third daddy?
What you should be saying.
Hold on.
Nah, nigga. What you should be doing is answering the question.
Who created the third daddy?
Who created the first daddy? I told y'all it's the simple questions that's gonna get them. No, let's take it back, because you find out they all Pan-Americans and Africans and shit, they don't know nothing. Who created the first daddy then? All right, you gonna have to go to God, bro. This is it. They fighting so hard.
You played too much. Who created the first daddy?
You're back in Genesis, the first chapter. But what you should be saying is, who is the father of spirits? That's a better question. Because Hebrews 12:9 says, we've had fathers of our flesh and we gave them reverence. Shall we not be subjected unto the Father of spirits and live? So if you're talking about the Father of spirits, we talk about the Most High. If you talk about the Father of the flesh, you're talking about a physical father. In the form of creation, mankind was created just like lions was created, just like birds was created. So they was created whole. But then they reproduced over time. And so that's how our Adam would say, man shall leave his mother and father. Why? Because Adam had the understanding of having a mother and a father.
Well, I'm going to say this.
I know this is going over my head.
I want to go over my head.
I want everybody to know he's having this conversation because he wants to avoid not loving the white man.
Now we get to that. Okay.
You know what? I'm taking the position. I love the white man down. You know what? I want to debate so motherfucking bad. My stance is the Gentiles can go to heaven too, by Kevin Gillespie. Jesus loved the Gentile too. And God hate the next one. God hate genealogy. Yep. God hate bloodlines of this and that. God rather saying heal the world, make it a better thing. If there's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. By my baby, it don't matter if you're black or white. You can't love Michael Jackson and not be a person who wish for humanity to survive this stupid shit that we're doing. Because nobody doing it but us. Like Tazariak is doing this. He's actually getting people not to believe in God. Like every day arguing and debating silly myths. When he could have went to law school, combined law, and brought in biblical principle and changed the world. But he don't know the law. You can't change the world from blue couches and podcasts. You got to take the Bible to the Supreme Court and use case law to overturn false law. Fool, you must know all law, which only means God in Arabic.
Point that out.
No, I want to
He just flipped all that shit.
How you gonna know all law and don't go to the Supreme Court? Y'all owe me big.
The white man
I want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna get off of that. Then I want you thinking.
Hold on. Let's stay
I
right
want you
there.
thinking. I think you got trapped in a corner and you run it, not me.
Hold on,
Come on.
Will we agree God will kill what he loves and what he don't love?
Facts. He don't.
So
He
no,
don't.
what I'm saying is, so what are you differentiating with? If God
He
will
don't
kill something he
believe what you
loves,
just said.
Yeah, Tazariak. If God will kill what he loves and what he don't love, who's deciding what he loves and what he don't? He like, yeah, he don't understand. No, nigga, Esau, you don't understand, Buster. Oh boy, maybe a little off, but he got some quickened spirit in him. We was all there. All of us thought we was this and that and this and that, and we was power till rent came and realized we ain't had no superpowers when rent came and bills came. Bills come and let you know, nigga, burning sage do everything but cure that.
and God will kill
Let
something
me
he don't
can I
love.
address that since you asked that.
Gotta go to work, huh?
God, okay, go ahead, Cap.
Thank you.
A man religion is J-O-B. God is telling you in the book of Job, you gotta have a job. That's why it's called, I don't know why these niggas is lying. It's called job. And God is trying to tell you in the book of Job, press 1, that you got to get up every day, no matter if your girl don't believe in your job and what you doing. You got to get up every day. If you got boils on your ass and bumps, nigga, if you get bit up by mosquitoes, and nigga, you still got to get a job. Be like Job. So God created Job, a character, a man. That's what's in the Bible. And what did he do? He stayed working. Though he worked so much, the woman didn't even believe in what the fuck he was doing. I've been through that. You know who my superhero is? Job. That's my superhero. J-O-B. Nigga, because you can't live here without the book of Job. And understanding that, Adam, you cannot not have a job because you run a nonprofit. Your job covers the nonprofit, fool, not the other way around. You don't create a national identification off a nonprofit, fool. Call yourself a Hebrew Israelite. Y'all creating identities through a dead system instead of being of some service. Amen. That's right.
He wants us to believe that God doesn't hate like we hate. I'm saying God's hate is worse, is hard, is harder, is more than our. Look at our condition. God hates us sinning. Look at us. This is the proof. We want to say something?
No, I'm listening.
Okay, no sweat. This is the proof. The Bible says God hates sinners. You know what the Christian gonna tell you? God loves the sinner. He hates the sin. Sin is an action that a man or woman has to take. God can't hate, thou shalt not commit adultery. Somebody has to commit adultery. Okay, no.
Listen, we all born in sin. You have to, the spiritual man separates the sinful man, beastly patterns from the spiritual patterns of growth. So Zariak is just a natural man who is still worldly and thinks he can control other people through his worldly point of views. When you can't, you gotta talk to black people and it's spiritual. On black people, our patterns are so off. You really got to convey a message and get through.
This is the proof. The Bible says God hates sinners. You know what the Christian gonna tell you? God loves the sinner. He hates the sin. Sin is
a Christian ain't gonna tell you that. He gonna tell you God loves you, but hates what you're doing and don't like what you're doing on this earth. God's ultimate plan is to remove sin from man by law out of his whole mental corrupted state of being. How you gonna want to put white people in slavery knowing what happened to you? I'm such a good person, I couldn't stand by and let you put nobody in slavery in America, fool. That shit sounds stupid. What you gonna put them on? Some chains? Y'all need y'all ass kicked. How you gonna, that ain't finna work? Now, if you got some jobs for the white man, I can see how they can be workers for you. You can hire all the white people from Ukraine, all the Slavics, and say, I got slaves all you want to, but you better pay them. You better make sure they protected under the law. They're gonna only slaves, them is employees, nigga. But you gotta have a business. And it can't be that what you talking about, you hate white people, come work for me. I own a taco business. Hey, come work for me. I'm evil. Ain't nobody want to work for you, Captain Tazariak. They gonna say, we want to be Kev slaves. We want to work with Kev. We going up the street and apply to be slaves at Kev's factory.
Action that a man or woman has to take. God can't hate, thou shalt not commit adultery. Somebody has to commit adultery, and then he hates the adulterer.
So he hates you then?
I don't commit adultery.
You done did something wrong.
I don't commit adultery.
He said you did something wrong.
Don't you first commit that in your heart?
No.
He said, no, I didn't. Yes, you did, Tazariak. You got something wrong. I did something wrong all in your face and your teeth, nigga. Shut up. Y'all just be making stuff up. I ain't did nothing wrong. We black. Black men, we know even if we got away. Kev done did some wrong shit before, bro. I done stole something. Maybe I can't remember. But I wouldn't even say it. No, I ain't never did nothing wrong. Nigga, I don't know. My baby mama may be like, nigga, remember when you... I'm like, oh, shit, I gotta go to the prayer room now. Dang. All right. It only take one thing from your baby mama. She'll help you remember.
When Christ says, when you lust after a woman,
in your thoughts mind, you already committed adultery.
It's counsel to avoid it, to never look at a woman with lust without knowing if that woman is single or not. But this actual sin is you have to actually transgress the law.
Without knowing if she's single or not. That nigga Tazariak moved that goalpost. Nigga was third and inches. That nigga moved like, no. Nigga, yeah. Quit it, Tazariak. Now, we know that black man eye, nigga, need to be plucked out in 2026 at about this time, nigga, because everybody, where all my scamming ass niggas at? Y'all quit, bro. Stop. Tazariak walking around like he's just a priest that live in the damn Catholic Church. Tazariak out there, they don't know, they looking at the women out there, talking about, that's right. Hey, woman. Hey, I'm gonna be a Hebrew for a week. I'm gonna see how this shit feel. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? You know you're not supposed to be wearing that, right? Yeah, well, anyway, it said right here in Daniel chapter 7, I gotta be disciplined amongst wolves. Lions. Woo-wee, sister. You know you need a man with a beard. You know that, right? You know that, right, sister? Yeah, the beard. Hey, that mean more of a man, a lion. Nigga, you Jamaican. That's one. Y'all stop this madness. I'm ready to play now. Come on with it.
Oh, that's what you have to do. And the Bible says he hates sinners. Christian's going to tell you he loves the sinner.
God hates the Shriners.
Not true.
Are you a sinner?
Listen.
I'm sorry.
To his point. What would you say about that?
Okay, listen.
Where does sin start?
Okay. The Bible said if a brother hate a brother without a cause, he committed murder. The Bible said if a man lusts on a woman and he already committed adultery. And so in his heart. So here's the thing between natural and spirit. a lot of people look at the natural, but they don't understand the spirit. And something he said that amazed me. When you dealing with mankind, when you dealing with people who say they have knowledge, when you talk about, you ask a question, when God hate and kill, he's not under nobody's rules. He's not under nobody's thought. The law was made for man, not God. God can do
Wow.
whatever he want to do. He's not under the rule of creation. So God have the right to.
If God was walking on this earth, y'all be hating on him because y'all be like, didn't he steal a candy bar? He can literally go inside and take anything he want out of 7-Eleven and walk out. He's not under no authority. He can do whatever he wants. Do you understand that? If God was here on the flesh, he can go grab, you can't do it. The LAPD gonna say no. But when God do it, they gonna walk him in and he gonna leave without paying. And they gonna say, okay, God, bye-bye. Dispatch. They may walk him home. That's one. You gotta shut up and go back to work. You better not steal out of 7-Eleven or you're gonna end up on Don't Do Bad Things reactionary channel with Kev Gills. Press 1. No, don't be stealing out of Walmart. Y'all under the power of sin. Okay? Pay attention.
To destroy, he have the right.
Telling me God can take milk out the store and I can't? See, you just retarded.
To build. Who you gonna tell the creator what he can do with what he created?
That's your father. The father of civilization can walk around this earth which you borrow off of and go in your shit and grab a Pepsi. You better not say nothing. And you know you're not gonna say nothing. You don't say nothing to Marquise and then when they come up and take juices out the store and they gonna say they're gonna pay it later, you ain't gonna do nothing to the YNs. So what made you think you're gonna do something?
That don't even make sense.
But that's what you're doing.
The creator can do whatever he want to do.
When it comes down to his
creation, that word hate that you using you misunderstand it. He's not talking about he hate people because he made them. So how you gonna hate the white and he made them?
No problem. Can the person?
Hold on.
I'm answering. In the same Romans, the 9th chapter, it says, "Why will you yet find fault? Can the clay talk to the potter? The one that is in the potter, excuse me, the master of the potter."
Just answer the question, bro. Dang, every question gotta go to Romans chapter. Come on, bro. Just answer the question, man.
Controls the clay. He can make a vessel of honor. He can make a vessel of dishonor. He can make a vessel fitted for destruction. He can make a vessel fitted for life.
Okay.
And he made
That's what he's saying over there.
Esau, who the white man is, to be fitted for destruction. And then it says, who are you to reply it against God? Because it's not a matter of you will and run for him not to destroy the white man. He gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Now, if you don't believe me, we can read it.
Cap. All I'm saying, that sounds good. But
does it say that in the Bible?
And knowledge. You misunderstand the Bible saying all you're getting to understand.
Does it say that in the Bible?
It say that, but do you understand it?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
If he says
God hates white people,
yes,
he don't like
it
them.
Says Jacob.
They can't be redeemed.
No, they
can't be saved.
No,
you play too much.
No, I'm telling the truth. In the book of Obadiah, it says there shall be.
Do you know you got white in you?
It says in the book of Obadiah.
You got white in you.
Before I answer that, in the book of Obadiah, it says none of Esau shall.
He said you got white in you, bro. He gonna destroy you. Kazak, all y'all. God is gonna destroy y'all. Tazariak, know he white. That's funny as hell.
Say that, but do you understand it?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
If he says
God hates white people,
yes,
he don't like
it
them.
Says Jacob.
They can't be redeemed.
Esau, no, they
can't be saved.
No,
you play too much.
No, I'm telling the truth. In the book of Obadiah, it says there shall be.
Do you know you got white in you?
It says in the book of Obadiah.
You got white in you.
Before I answer that, in the book of Obadiah, he gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Now, if you don't believe me, we can read it.
Cap. All I'm saying, that sounds good. But
does it say that in the Bible?
And knowledge.
Wait,
you misunderstand. The Bible said all you're getting an understanding.
Does it say that in the Bible?
It say that, but do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
If he says
God hates white people,
yes,
he don't like
it says Jacob.
They can't be redeemed.
No, they
can't be saved.
No,
you play too much.
No, I'm telling the truth. In the book of Obadiah, it says there shall be.
Do you know you got right in you?
It says in the book of Obadiah.
You got right in you.
Before I answer that, in the book of Obadiah, it says none of Esau shall be remaining. And then what always happens? I gotta have.
Oh, can I say something?
Wait a minute, you said I'm running from that. I'm trying to answer you. I don't run.
No, go ahead, Cal.
Because he asked you what you thought about me.
Come on, Cal.
You for sure didn't answer the sinner because God loves the sinner. You didn't respond to none of his questions. You ain't responding to nothing. So I'm gonna answer your question.
Yes, sir.
This is the question we always go through when it comes to complexion, like skin complexion. Like you gotta have white if you light skin. As if there wasn't light skinned men and women before we ever interacted with white people. Black people.
Hey, bro. Stop, bro. Stop trying to justify your little Puerto Rican approach to Tazak. Nigga, you white. Captain Tazariak is a white man. I see how emotional he get. Look, he trying to explain that shit. Press what? He actually looked like that nigga who was walking away from the Nipsey scene with that cell phone. Well, boy, them big ass fish lips. That big ass gap in his mouth. But on Tazariak can't take that pressure. He a white man. A straight white man. He is pink. Let me see telling us not to eat pork. Let me see. Let me go to Google real quick. Let me see what a pig look like. Let me see. This nigga ain't got no copper. He ain't got no melanin. Let me see. Pigs. Yep. Tazariak, you got some explaining to do. Wheats versus the tares. Let me see. Yep, you look just like a damn pig. Tazariak, you look just like these motherfuckers. See, Tazariak, you better quit talking about white people. And white people need to stop talking about black people before you find out you really white and you black. That's one he been fighting. So I want to be white and pink. They ain't got no pigmentation. Well, Tazariak, did anybody show a mirror to you? Because you look just like our little pink fellers. Press one. This nigga's a whole oink oink. Press one.
Now I'm gonna make this as a blanket statement, not just blacks. Melanated people.
A blanket statement? That's like pigs in a blanket, sort of.
Across the globe have the ability to create every color of brown, whether that be extremely light brown or extremely dark brown.
Trying to explain that. He ain't brought up his dad one time. This nigga talking about black people across the globe can make light-skinned babies. That's why I know I'm black. Nigga, you are pig Latin, nigga.
Has nothing to do with mixing.
I'm not even arguing. Look at him, nigga. You don't even sound believable, pig man. Damn, Tazariak, you can't even debate me. You just a false teacher. Nigga, you's a pig in sheep clothing. Ain't that something? A pig in sheep clothing. Look at your, that's why I knew it was something big ass nose. You been cut off and you don't know, you don't have no spirit. And that's why your body built like that. Always looking at the ground because you look like a pig. But one, look at your lips, nigga. You probably eat stupid. You drink stupid. You think stupid. But telling white people they can't get in, nigga. I'll tell you about the company of men. The herd. That old pig sty over there. I knew it was something. I knew all them niggas on the Hebrew Israelite chart was off. But Tazariak, you really took the cake. Right now, you might the pig is Judah. Press one, you are unclean, sir. Straight pig. You more pig than a white man. Look at you. Everybody put pig emojis in the chat room. Then look at Tazariak. He looks just like the emoji. Press one. I just want to see. Somebody put a pig emoji because he does look like an oink. And smell like an onion, probably. Flacco is a wild boar pig, a brown one. he from Africa. You are an American pig. Press 1. Y'all need to be debating whether y'all American pigs are African pigs, not religious, nothing. You need to worry about what swine character y'all want to play next. Press 1. Look at the pigs. They look just like this nigga. This nigga look like Bebox and Rocksteady remember Bebox and Rocksteady? Wow. Hold up. From motherfucking, this nigga look like Bebop. You know Bebop is Dizzy. Bebop and Rocksteady. This nigga. Told you look just like Rocksteady, kid. Hit the like button. I remember you from Ninja Turtle. That's one. You kid. Oink, oink. And brother, what? I can't believe this shit in real life. You niggas is on the wrong timeline. Remember Homer Simpson became a 3D character when he entered the real reality? I think that's what happened to you niggas. Y'all just look like, I don't wonder why you niggas look like this. That's one. You really do. Y'all really do. Talking about y'all spiritual. This is the Ninja Turtles all over. I knew this shit. That's what. Power. I can't believe it, Tazariak. And you got that thing in the middle of your face to make it look like you got a crease right there, making you look like a straight warlord from Albania or some shit, some little light skin. This nigga is albino Israelite. This nigga is albino Israelite without the pigmentation. Damn, he wear the same headband. Let me see, as Bebop and Rocksteady. This nigga got this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Heroes in the half cell. Turtle power. I can't believe this shit.
So the argument that you want to use about people having white in their thing, that's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant. No, you were just saying that Bob Marley's a white man. Now it's irrelevant when it get to you. Ain't this it? That's why I say white people, forgive my people. Forgive me. These people crazy. Now, nigga, at first Bob Marley want us help to sing. Not him. This song of freedom. But you, he a white man, but you, it don't matter with you. That's a damn shame. You and Chazak need to be ashamed of yourselves. Put the pig emojis out there. I have never. Genealogy, remember? Straight pigs. Press 1. Damn, we gonna follow y'all genealogy. It's to the herd of pigs that was put on the boat that Noah sailed over the ocean and lost y'all. Hey, y'all know a bunch of pigs just fell and drowned in the flood or some shit? Somebody give me the report. It was a bunch of pigs, Tazariak families. There's one. Sonetta even said his daddy was a white man. See? Pigs. Filth.
Because if you are an Israelite according to your father, it doesn't matter
if your mama's a white lady. Tazariak, stop lying. Stop lying. Nigga, we carry our mamas and our daddy's chromosomes. Me and Adam and Eve gotta get this shit right. We won, y'all. We together. These niggas is lying. It don't matter what your mama is. Yes, it do. It do matter. That's why you got her feet and your daddy nose. That's why you got your mama head and your daddy ear. All of it is a part of who you are. Yeah, our names get passed down, but that don't mean our women are irrelevant when we are one in Christ. So they all backwards. They are silly. This is crazy. Let's go.
what is in your line on your mother's side. It only matters what's on your father's side.
Nigga, it always matters what's on your mama's side. What's wrong with you? It only matters on your father's side. Wow, I bet you they wives feel like shit. They little girlfriends and they little sneaky links like, I hate this nigga. He thinks so low of me. I'm gonna go to KevRow. I'm gonna go to KevRow and learn something about myself, because this shit, this divine nothing. You know, no housewife to be boxer rock steady.
But now let's get back to it. The white man is the devil.
What about the white woman? I got questions. What about the white woman? Deb, I'm sorry, Deb. We got to put you through this dumbass chicken wing circuit, but you here with us. I'm just trying to get clarity. But so if the white man is the devil, Tazariak, what about your mama? Damn. I feel like a child in fucking high school again. What about your mama, nigga? This nigga mom is white. Damn.
God is going to destroy him because that's what the Bible says.
Because that's what the Bible say. That's right. What about the white woman? Y'all so on the white man. What about your mama, nigga? What about your mama, nigga? That's messed up. What about your mama? Now look, blue-eyed, blonde hair, and the sun hates them are the devils. The sun hates y'all too. The sun hates your black ass too. That's why your ass burnt up and black as hell. And you need protection from the sun too. You're not as carbonated as your ass think neither. You little brown-eyed, brown melanated devil, natural man who don't want to work and wear copper around his motherfucking neck and believe in divine femininity. See, the divine feminine man want to be homosexual. That's natural to him. So don't come over here thinking you got a friend with all them copper wires. You better go turn that shit in at the copper recycling center and get you a couple dollars. Get your ass on. Ain't no, God don't want us to hate each other. That's why we here in America together to figure it out. Stupid. Press 1. One thing I hate is a black pig and a black devil. See, I don't really hate them. I'm just like, I hate that pattern of behavior to where they think they better than some person with some blue eyes and light skin when the sun burn you up too. Black people get cancer too. Black people are fucked up too. Black people don't own nothing with your natural ass. If you so natural, why you ain't got no farm? Why we ain't at your grocery store? We at the white man. So if God hated him, why he got your vegetables? Your ancestor magic must love them. They must gave up on you niggas. Your ancestors don't even like y'all. They gave all y'all stuff to the white people. Shut up. Shut up. They gave it to the white people. Now I'm buying tomatoes and grapes and Uber Eats when you should be driving around that whole time and develop this. Huh? Stop being racist. It's something wrong with you too. That's gonna be the name of my shirt. You just inspired something, nigga. Stop being racist. It's something wrong with you too, nigga. And stop hiding, pretending like you on my team because they got blonde hair. I will take Deb over you anytime because she know about the law. She got testimony. You niggas ain't got nothing but $5. And this ain't no nigga half on it video like Yuck Mouth, so you can get on with that 5. One.
Them doing nothing, they automatically go to hell.
You said they did nothing.
No, I'm saying, no, that's what I said.
He said if the white man ain't did nothing, he live his life correctly, can he go? If the white man spent his life dedicated to Christ and the rules, and yes, press 1. Hey, bro, I tan, very brown, 5 minute in sun, I check. Shut your Chinese writing ass up. Get out my classroom. I don't talk. Bro, if you don't get your box head ass up out of here, there's one. I don't even understand that robotic shit. Block him, please. Thank you. Oh, my bad. That's Rakib El Shabazz. Oh, my bad. I didn't know you was a monkey more. Stay right there. Keep him. My bad. He's an idiot. He's a star worshiper. Put him back. Put him back. Put him back, brother. My bad. He's a navigator.
Let me tell you what I said.
He just said the white man did nothing.
I said if they do nothing.
This on camera, nigga.
No, this on camera. Listen, I what I said. But if you
Zariak, what about your mama being a white woman? What did she do? She put the bullets inside. She made the artillery, remember? In the 1900s. Damn, Deb. This nigga mama was your friend. Deb. I need you, Deb. His mama is your niece. You probably raised his mama, Deb. Wow. It's always the light-skinned red guys who are most pro-black. It's always them with the Gaddafi's on. With Gaddafi's. It's always It's always these light red ones, who are the most pro-black. I swear, I got a sister. Her ass is so light skinned with colored eyes. She the most pro-black person I ever. It make me laugh. It is the funniest shit in the world. The most pro-black. I'm like, Dad, you gonna tell her, or is what the fuck? You gotta tell her, Dad. This shit is getting outstanding. She's thinking about joining the Black Panther movement. Cause what? She need to be. It's like what? Nobody care about your theory, sir. Exit my room now. You can get rid of them hide user from channel. Sorry.
Think I said that. That ain't what I said. Can I correct myself?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can clean
if the white man, let me clean it up. However, I put bleach on.
Wait, before you go,
let me say this.
This is how I know. No matter how gangster a is, when you start talking about hating the white man, it changes.
Hold up. Why? I don't want to hate nobody. Even if it's okay to hate. I don't want to hate. Hating causes disease. Why hate on his rims when I can get my own? I'm not a hater. I don't want no hate in my heart. I don't want to hate nobody. Tazariak, you don't gotta hate nobody. You can go to work and go lift some bricks and build a skyscraper and get paid big bucks putting on a helmet and nigga going to work. Y'all just don't want to go to work. That's what you too big to be standing on the corner with work boots on and not at the job site. Them big ass smelly ass boots with no air pockets on it. Y'all so used to going outside talking about, Mama, I'm gonna go look for a job, and you really on the corner bothering people. Nobody want them pamphlets no more. Y'all wore out y'all welcome. That shit only work on 126th Street in New York. The Hebrews in LA, everybody just be like, whatever. It's not true. And even if it was in the old day, God told us to drop it and get rid of it. My thing is, why are they so against the word of God? Let's go.
Yes, sir.
The floor is
yes,
yours.
sir. Okay. Cap, this is what I'm saying, my brother. You're saying if the white man don't do nothing wrong, he don't cuss nobody out, he don't steal, don't break in my house, he ain't trying to steal.
He showed himself to be upstanding, lawful, civil, and with great standing. Are they worthy of common law, David?
My wife.
Can they be rehabilitated? Come on, Tazariak, the whole world is watching. The Navy, the CIA. This is like Willy Wonka. They looking for the next great leader, and you playing B-Box and Rocksteady, nigga.
He been trying to follow the law, and he do all those things. Do he automatically go to hell?
There's nothing, well, you don't die and go to hell. There's nothing that stops the judgment of the white man, just like there was nothing that stopped the judgment of Israel.
Can you answer my question, please?
I'm answering it.
Okay.
There's nothing. What I'm saying is, like Isaiah 14:21 says, prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers.
Okay.
Do you know what that means? I'm asking, do you know what that means?
Tell me.
So you don't know what it means to prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers, and you
saying about what they kid did, their father did,
what their father did,
they
have to pay for. So that white man that comes and try to make up for what his daddy did, God is going to punish him for that. You know how I know that's true? Because we pay for what our fathers did.
So you telling me every white man that's been born of a woman that live on this earth, they automatically go to hell? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying they automatically.
Yes, I
don't believe in the concept of hell, so I'm going to answer the same way.
Okay, forget hell. They're going to be totally separated from God.
One or two separated from God. One or two, they already separated.
I'm talking about totally.
They already separated.
We are born separated.
No.
Yeah, we have.
They are born. The Bible.
Lord, he got it. We all born separated.
Says the wicked are
let's make it simple. You too deep for me. The white man.
Clearly.
What's up? The white man. Can they go where you going?
That's what I'm about to say.
Yeah, let's get to that. Make it plain.
Look, I want to point it out again.
Can the white man go where you going?
You doing all this ad-lib. You too smart for me.
Answer my question.
I'm going to answer.
Okay, come on.
Gangsters ain't really gangster, y'all. Remember that. Just bring up loving the white man, and you're going to see a changed man in the gangsters. It always happens. There's only one or two places for white people: the grave or servitude.
Sir, if you don't get you don't even got a nigga.
Isaiah the 60th chapter says that we would take them captives who captives we
You, who is you?
were, and the nation that will not serve us will die. That's their judgment. So when you say it's not true, like we want to read the Bible or just deal with our emotions, because it says it in Isaiah.
Emotions. You ain't read no Bible.
Read it again.
Can I show you? I can show you. I can show you.
We don't want to.
The worst thing
Say, we can't get nowhere.
We don't want to spend too long on one topic. I like it.
I want to say, can I just
this? They're saying this is over 2,000, 3,000 years old, and you're today thinking, Tazariak, you finna change something because of your interpretation of what you're reading from 2,000-3,000 years ago? Ain't nobody finna conform to that but other niggas who need to be at work. They need to be reading the book of Job.
Okay, can I just, of course. Because they think I'm lying. They said it's not in the Bible.
I think you just misinterpreted. I just think
they said I'm lying.
Graduated in the spirit.
They said I'm lying. So let me just read it. This is Isaiah, one of my favorite chapters. Man.
This New
Isaiah, the 60th chapter. I'm going to start at verse 10. It says, and the sons of the strangers shall build up thy walls. The sons of the strangers are non-Israelites. The walls are being built for the Israelites. It says, and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor I have had mercy on thee. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually, and they shall not be shut day nor night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles, and that their kings may be brought. Verse 12, for the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Those nations shall be utterly wasted. So the nation that don't serve Israel will die. You either get down or lay down. This is the real gangster.
Okay, let me talk about them gangsters.
Yeah,
see, one thing I learned.
Now you can change it if you want. I read the verse. You can change the subject
we use past history, what our forefather did. We're looking at the history. And what he's doing, he's taking what the children of Israel already went through, and some of the things that God even allowed the children of Israel to fight and conquer other tribes. He allowed them to conquer other people.
This ain't happened yet.
Okay, you say that, but watch this here. What I do know, you didn't answer my question. You went to a verse that has nothing to do with the question. I asked you, if a white man, can he go where you going? And you said, you use a scripture where the white man is going to be subject to us or whatever, we'll be over there. Okay.
That's answering your question though, right?
That's not answering my question.
Is he going where I'm at but in servitude?
Yes.
Then I answered your question. You said,
I didn't understand. I'm not that smart.
You said,
can he go?
Okay, can he go? Is he going where I'm going?
Can he go where you going?
As a servant.
Can he go where you going?
In the kingdom of heaven. You know how you have a kingdom of heaven? You have to have slaves or servants. He's the slave or servant in our kingdom of heaven.
So where y'all gonna be kicking at?
What you mean?
Where he gonna be at? You gonna be his boss or over him? Y'all gonna be on the same land?
He's gonna be.
Y'all gonna be in the same.
So when I get thirsty, he gonna bring the drink. Like right now, we want to.
I don't care. Listen, man. I don't care if you in the hell.
The white man to
be with Jesus. Hold on. To be with Jesus, I don't care if I'm bringing water. I don't care if I'm kicking neck bone and hot water corn.
Neck bone.
Listen. I'm just using that.
Come on. What he's saying is, it doesn't matter if I got to be the janitor, I got to be the cook. Long as I'm going to be with Jesus, going to be President or the Christ, or can they get in? That's crazy.
When I'm bringing swine,
hold on. So okay. Can we?
We ain't worried about that.
I need to ask a question. because there's a lot of talk about white and black.
Right.
What is black and what is white?
Y'all ready? Now, this is the most important thing right here. What is black and what is white? From biblical into law. All right, now this is a softball here at our classroom right here. What is black and what is white? Biblically and by law. Now watch a teacher of Israel.
Those are only American constructs. That's what you heard me say earlier.
Those is only American constructs.
Hold on. So okay. Can we? I need to ask a question because there's a lot of talk about white and black.
Right.
What is black and what is white?
Those are only American constructs. That's what you heard me say earlier. We use white because that's what they say. We would say Edomites or Esau.
For sure.
For us, you see, I got this: the Jews, the real Jews, not the.
He has no idea of what's dead in common law and what's alive. He has no concept. He think that's an American. They just made it up. We say this. Nigga, your daddy didn't say that. Your grandmama, they never said it, didn't even speak Hebrew. Tasariak, I'm realizing, bro, you just full of crap. You just making up things. You don't really understand the law, legal matters. You have no proper diction. You don't understand that the laws of America that was made, that gave people the ability to vote, be sovereign, be of common law, be of this nation. You don't even know true history. Only thing you know is we was Africans and we the children of Israel. Okay, now break that down in English and in law, please. So we're not like, oh, how you gonna make people obey you without the law? He has no jurisprudence. Well said. Well said. He has no understanding. None whatsoever.
Fake ones.
Yeah.
So we will call ourselves Judah. Like when I'm talking amongst my brothers, we're not using the black term. We would say Israelite. We would say this or that.
You mixed.
Both my parents black. So.
No, but you got that white boy in you. I promise you got the white blood in you. Why not?
Bishop.
Like I've checked my ancestry already, man.
You checking the wrong ancestry. That white man over there.
That's the only count for that white man. That's the only count for the white man. So the terms black and white. That's why we say so-called. You'll hear us say so-called black, so-called white, so-called Puerto Rican, because those are bywords that are called, which is also you can find in Deuteronomy 28:37 when it says we will be called a proverb and a byword.
So you just identifying yourself. Oh, this is like we would be called, like Puerto Ricans. Okay, so where's their genetic makeup with yours? That's wild.
So that's not who
Puerto Ricans are Spaniards and gypsies.
we are biblically.
Gotcha.
But that's what people know today. That's why you hear us use the term black and white.
I can't serve God. Hold on. I can't serve a God that he said to you like them Crips and Blood. Watch this. Here's my thing. I can understand here comes a white man that did us real bad. He still like he got some bruise on his head. Watch this. And so when he talked, he sound like a man that's been trapped in what somebody did to him. Let me say something. When Jesus came, the Bible said God is love. If God is love, they're going to say he's talking about just the Israelite. But the Bible said God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. That whosoever, he used the word whosoever believed in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. He used the word world. He used the word people.
Right.
He used the word world.
Yep.
What I know he gonna change the word what the world mean. And this boy here, right here, is tight KevRow on what's that? He gonna agree with it.
Why did Dooley catch slug? He really. Dooley ain't said one word. Dooley ain't said one word. He didn't even catch that. Sorry, Dooley been quiet as a mouse.
Exactly. No, I ain't calling no white man. No, I got white in me. I'm with got white in there. That shit about so black. Look at him. I want to finish it. I want to touch on that John 3:16. Joker black. Joker ain't got
I just got back from Nigeria.
Okay, he got a lot of black in him. But Cap, you gotta be real, man. Like your skin is, man. The only reason why I know that you ain't white, you got a beard that's wood. But boy, other than that, you can play a white man, man. Real.
Bishop.
Other than that beard you got, you can literally play a white man.
There's no black in it. There's no white in him. Come on, man.
You a lying thief.
Look at his nose.
Can I answer the John 3:16? Can I answer your John?
Look at his nose. Jews and Argentinians got some big bird snouts. What y'all talking about?
I heard you do it before.
I mean, this is another free your mind section. That's what you call this part.
Come on.
This is the free your mind. He said, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. The world is everybody on the planet, right?
I thought it was. Yes, sir. I'm going to ask you yes or no.
John 17:9, you know what Christ said? He said, I pray for them, I pray not for the world. So if Christ separates world from being everybody and says he's on.
Wait a minute. What makes you a contradiction? Why are you's a liar? You's a liar. Because me and you both know Tazaria and Kazak back there giggling. Me and you both know. You believe that Christ and God is different. So why don't you stick to what God said? Why are you alluding to what Christ said, alluding to that Christ and God are one? What do you really believe? You have a contradiction mindset. On one end, you believe that Jesus and God are separate. Yet here, you're stating, but what did Jesus say? So you're not listening to God. You're listening to who? You're listening to Jesus. Under your analogy. Let's go to it.
I heard you do it before.
I mean, this is another free your mind section. That's what you call this part. This is the free your mind. He said, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. The world is everybody on the planet, right?
I thought it was. Yes, sir. I'm going to ask you yes or no.
John 17:9, you know what Christ said? He said, I pray for them, I pray not for the world. So if Christ separates world from being everybody and says he's only praying for them and not for the world.
That's not Bible. Show me that.
I'm told you.
That's not Bible.
What did God say? What did God say? See, Andrew Tate, now, what did God say? Why you going to what Jesus say and you obey God and you believe that God in Jesus is too different and God is the Father? Those are your stances every day. Press 1 all day on the internet.
That's what he said.
But don't that sound like it's contradicting yourself?
And John, he said, Father, let them be one as you and I one. I'm not afraid that you take them out.
Don't change from John 3:16. Remember, he said, I was going to make the world mean something else. I'm going to read the Bible.
He said he's not praying for the world. Where he's talking about the disciple and believer. But he's not saying that he's not praying for the disciples. Okay, watch it. You contradict yourself.
Boom. Boom, because if you didn't know, the whole world became cut off or Gentile to the law. So if you're cut off, everybody became Gentile. Even the Hebrews, after they murdered Christ, everybody is Gentiles.
The world, then he didn't die for us. Who's the world? Okay, hold on. Who is the world? He said God so loved the world.
I don't want to say it yet.
Who is the world?
I'm going to tell it, but I don't want to say it yet. But you just said.
No, you answer that.
Well, I am.
Who is the world?
I said I didn't want to answer yet. Let me finish this because you just said no. Because when he said that, he talked about the disciples and the believers. That's the them. The world.
That's the them, nigga. Who's the world?
The world is everybody else that's not.
So he didn't die for them.
Did he say, I pray not for the world?
Hold up. Did he die for the world? First, let's get before we get to that. Did he die for the world?
It says, I don't want to break that part.
Listen.
No, brother.
I want to do it my way. I'm going to answer
Do it God's way.
This is.
Oh.
I'm the only prophet on this stage.
I'm the only prophet on this stage.
So now,
you a fake
says,
you a fake prophet.
It says, I pray for them, I pray not for the world. So we can't make the world mean everybody. Otherwise, like we said, that's a contradiction. Then 1 John 2:15 says, love not the world, neither the things in the world, for the love of the world is lust of the flesh. So the word world has a concept. It has a, like right now, today, there's a China world. You go to China.
Hold on. Why don't you just break down the many definitions of world instead of giving your personal analogy? I mean, you know what we will do? Honestly, here at KevRow University, we'll go straight to the 1828. We'll look up the adjectives of world, the noun, the many different things that's in the complete definition of world, not our own interpretation like they say about the Bible. Don't give your own interpretation of the Bible. Don't give your own interpretation about nothing. Understand the definition of words. Words mean things, just like in the Bible. If you don't understand the definition of words, how you going to understand the Bible if you don't know the difference between an adjective, a noun, a pronoun, a word, a byword, or nothing? How you going to know? How you going to be a great teacher of the word of God and you don't have proper diction? You don't understand words. How you gonna be a prophet? How you gonna be a prophet and don't understand proper diction? How you a prophet operating in time immemorial and not today? We need to see case study law. You know what proves points here? Case study law. You have to prove it to change law. If you can't, you're under the power of sin, so prove it. You can't. And you're not a prophet. You just a man with a t-shirt made in China with a shirt that's a real Jew, not the fake. Catchphrases. Stars of David or whoever you want it to be. Headbands like little children. But you don't have a market. You don't have any business. There's no store we can walk into. There's no apples, oranges, grapes, sugar, nothing. No type of distribution, no 18-wheeler trucks, no broadcasting, no nothing. Just playing around on the internet debating. Everything God said don't do, they do. And according to the words of Shiva, listen, not in his right mind.
China is totally different than the American world. You have third world countries. You got the animal world. You got sea world. You got the white man's world in America that's totally different from ours. So, can I show a verse that has the word, before I show the verse, in the Bible, 2nd Ezra 6 and 9, you know what it says? For Jacob, Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning that followeth. Which is why this is such a beautiful time to see America crumble to the ground.
Why is it a good time? What do you have installed to where your dollar bill becomes obsolete? You don't have nothing. Why you want to see the fall of anything and you not prepared for it?
Because it says Esau. So if we see his kingdom fall, that's how we know our kingdom is coming. Because it says Esau is the end of the world. Now, can I show a verse that says Israel is the world that he's going to save?
Please.
I can.
You can.
You said I can't?
I said you can if you want to. I'm not.
No. I'm asking you if it's in the Bible.
Okay, this was
what I'm asking you.
I want to hold these people because we got to listen. I want to talk about
what's happening is it getting cooked and getting hot. Isaiah 45.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, he was trying.
He said keep it up.
We got a lot of people. Go ahead.
Okay, no, answer. Cause he can cut it off.
Hey, before I say this first,
go ahead.
What did I say in that chair? Do you like Mike Tyson? Didn't I want him?
No, go ahead.
I said everybody got a plan.
Please, my brother.
So they get in that ring.
I'm cutting you out. Go ahead.
This is Isaiah. Okay, this is Isaiah 45 and 17. I'll show it to you.
Yes, sir.
I know it by heart.
Go ahead.
It says, but Israel shall be saved in the Lord with an everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed nor confounded, world without end.
Okay. So what are the many definitions of world so we can get the proper education on where to apply these definitions? Because he's not saying for God so loved the world without end, he gave his only begotten son. He said the world, the whole world, the whole world, the whole world, all of them, everybody, all of them, everybody. See, Captain Tazariak don't want everybody. He's against God. God wants all of his created beings to live in life. All of them. To understand and comprehend proper moral authority. All of them. Tazariak and the Hebrew Israelites' teachings turn people away from God. Press 1.
I'm letting my little apology brother answer that. Okay, answer that real quick. Come on. You answer that.
So here's the thing.
He can't do that.
No, hold on. Because I have a question.
You tap it out.
Hold on.
Quiet as hell.
Hold on, no. He ain't being quiet at all. Hold on. Ain't nobody being quiet. So here, my understanding of what the world is.
That's what makes us different, because they haven't gave one definition that will give you in context the proper understanding of was that the world in a noun, the different variations in noun and the definition of word, or what. It's just a bunch of laughing. That's why I don't trust nobody. I don't trust these people. If you don't have the proper understanding, why would I trust you? There's no, there was no understanding in it because a dictionary and the proper use of the word wasn't displayed. Understanding brings proper use. Without the understanding, we'll just be giggling, babbling, Babylon, buffoons.
Has always been this
debating. And the Bible tell you don't debate the word of God.
Did I just read that Israel was the world?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
So you hold up. You let them say that, then I got the answer. Let me tell you something. The Bible said, "Love not the world, neither things in the world. All the things of the world, lust of the flesh, love of the eyes, the pride of life, is not love."
So if Israel's the world, if that's true, then all of it is not to be loved. The things Israel was doing, which was Baal worship, because let me tell you something right here. Y'all play too much. Now listen to this. Israel, Jacob are a bunch of Baal worshipers. Israel turned into Saturn cult, star of Moloch worshipers of greed, sin. Necro, press 1. Whoa, world, 1828. The inhabitants of the earth, the whole human race. John 3:16. Thank you, Deb. Wow. Definition: the inhabitants of the earth. Okay? And that is a noun, a person, place, or thing. And without proper understanding, Deb, they can't see what you just said. The earth's Hebrew Israelites is no match for you, Deb. You see? They're no match for you, Deb. Where'd you get that teaching from? You went straight to the World 1828 Dictionary, Noah Webster Dictionary. Straight to it. The blue letter in Hebrew ain't nothing but the dictionary. So why would you want to read a dead language like Hebrew when you got English? Stop it. Press 1.
the Father. What he referring to, he said the things of the world. This is what he was talking about. The Bible said God so loved the world. We can always take word. If you look it up in the Greek, hold up. If you look at hold up. If you look up in the word Greek, when he said God so loved the world that he gave an only begotten son, ask him to look it up. He can go that word world not necessarily mean a specific color of people that he
We're not talking about color.
Okay,
Hold on. We talking about all the way back to the Hebrew and the Greek and all that, right? Because we already got it in English. Break it down to him in the Greek, sir.
People that hate, but what he is saying that he used the word world because he was including everybody.
So even the English Webster Dictionary is not only the Hebrew, it's the what? It's the Greek. Now tell me how you want it. Now tell me how you want it. Told you.
The word whosoever. So when he used the word whosoever, he letting you know that whosoever believe in Jesus, you're not condemned. I don't care if you're black, I don't care if you're white, I don't care if you're Chinese. But people can always take the word and make it say what they want to say. If the Bible said God so loved the world, I ain't too deep to try to figure out if you talk about the certain people. Hold on. If he say he loved the world, this is my point to him. Who is the world?
I just told you.
And the bad thing, who is the world when he said...
I didn't use the word.
I'm saying, if he said God so loved the world, who is the world that he loves?
So hold on.
Who is that?
Captain, Bishop, hold on.
Israel.
Hold on.
Oh, you talking to Israel?
Yeah.
So he wasn't talking about nobody else?
No.
Oh,
So,
boy. I'm finna...
Oh my.
Okay, hold on. So,
man.
Come on.
I'm finna.
Man, now you see the difference in that. So that's what I'm going to be bringing. More of these silly-ass debates by Captain Tazariak and the rest of these people. I got a lot of work to do. I got to wake up in 4 hours to do my lectures. Then I'll have the rest of the day to do reaction videos and blog late night right here at KevRow. Mr. Gillespie taught me everything. Thank you so much, Deb. Thank you for sponsoring these programs, being a part of it to where I can come on at night and really enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Christopher Cook for I think that was I'm Up. That's today, I guess. Shout out to Christopher Cook who contributed to this program. I love y'all. Hey, and as always, I holla.
To give you my understanding of what